to be honest, it's kind of it was kind of expected. It was kind of expected. I'm launching on YouTube. Play O.B.O.L demo and get Lexispell. Steam machines are probably will stay out of reach. Fucking AI. Yeah, they were talking about 700. They were talking about 700 for the price that they wanted to reach before the RAM and all of the AI stuff. Honestly, 700 is not that bad considering what it is. More than 1,000 without the controllers is too much. Well, to be honest, at the moment 200 would be too much, but yeah. The cool thing is that in the backend we have a new system. Can I show you? Should I show you? I should show you guys. I will leak everything. Which one? Yes, I will leak everything. Let me show you. During prototype, I place localization keys between accolades and other markers so that I can do regex search to extract them from the code. That way I can keep using natural keys instead of slugs or code. That's fair. That's fair. That's a cool idea. The thing is, Sargasso, I usually have the localization quite early. I don't wait that much to have the localization. The moment I go out of prototyping, I do localization. But that is an interesting idea. And it also makes it easy to not miss it, right? That way you can see that, oh, you have those accolades. It's not supposed to be like that. So that's an interesting one. So, what do we have? The Steam Deck compatibility. It goes quite in depth exactly about the customer feedback, like what people are saying, what is the average frame rate when people are playing on the Steam Deck, what is the status. Of course, in here you can see my Steam Deck is verified. It gives you the past reports, it gives you the things that they told me, but it also gives you the Steam machine, and you can see that my Steam machine, it is verified on the Steam machine. And Steam Frame Standalone, it is not right now, because I need to ask specifically to be verified. But we can test the 2D experience, so maybe I'll go through that, make sure that it could work. And that would be interesting, to get Steam Frame verified, why not? And then you have SteamOS, you can see that I'm compatible with SteamOS. It's gonna be written SteamOS whatever. So this is interesting. It's a much better UI and everything that the rest of the Steamworks backend. It's much better. By the way, they really take a long time for the first Steam page review, isn't it? I think it depends on many factors, to be honest, Herrick. I'm pretty sure it depends. The Next Fest was there until yesterday. They were launching a new product. You are not a known developer. I don't know if they take that into account, but I guess, yeah, there's a bunch of factors that might explain why it takes a long time. And also it depends on, like, maybe there are a lot of people right now submitting projects. You have no idea, right? And they're not very transparent about that. They don't tell you how many people are in the queue and like what you should expect. They just give you a rough number. And sometimes they're they go really fast. I feel like they go faster for demos, for example. They tend to go faster, and they tend to be more... they tend to be less strict for demos. Localization can be a decorator pattern on a node that renders the text. No, it doesn't work that way in Godot. It doesn't work that way in Godot. Godot localizes directly the text that is on the node, so you don't really have to do anything custom. I mean, maybe you feel the... tell me if you hear too much the fan, because the fan is like pointed in my fucking face. I think the first project is not the case. Got my page up in less than 2 days. They may be... oh, okay, yeah. They might have a lot of work. So yeah, Steam Machine. Steam Machine. Honestly, it looks cute. If I had a lot of if I had a lot of money, I would buy one. If I had a lot of money, I would buy one. Because the... why is it in French? Because the concept is pretty cool. A very small box that doesn't take a lot of space. I put that in the living room. You have the Steam controller. It has a very good HDMI CEC support. I think some people underestimate that to give that console-like experience where you press a button on your controller, it wakes up the Steam Deck, it wakes up the TV, it switches to the right input on the TV. You know? It's a PC, so you can turn that into an HTPC, so a home theater PC. It's powerful enough to do the actual decoding and everything, so if you don't have a separate server, you could do that. Oh, this is also why it's hot in my room. I have a server running in my room, so it's a small server, of course, but it's running all the time, and it's generating a bit of heat compared to on top of the computer. I set it on Friday. I know they skipped the weekend and all. Exactly. Depending on when you sent on Friday, you might be out of sync with them. So you can not count Friday, I would say. So Saturday, Sunday, you don't count it, and then it starts again on Monday. So yeah, my take is that you're going to get an answer like tomorrow or on Thursday. Maybe I need to look at that. At the moment, I was prepared to roll my own, but only tested text rendering in relation to VR visualization. No, don't roll your own. There's no reason, unless you have incredibly specific things. Don't roll your own, or maybe roll it for specific things, like if you want to create things, create text at runtime and whatever. No, Godot has localization support, and it works well. I don't see why anyone would do their own stuff. So yeah, as you can see, the base model, 1,000 euros, 512 gigabytes. 512, I know, is not a lot for many people. To be fair, I think it's fine for me. I'm not the kind of guy to play a lot of huge games. But I understand the idea that if it's your living room console, you might want to store a bunch of stuff. You might have a bunch of games that are ready. You might have some media files that are ready, like some movies and stuff. So I understand why some people would go for 2 terabytes, but then it's 1,300. And again, it's without the controller, so it's fucking crazy. And in terms of specs, it's not incredible. It is not incredible. So yeah. But it's definitely cool, though. It's definitely cool. And it's more things that are running Linux. A shame, really. Yeah. I could even see some people using that as a light PC, honestly. I could see some people using that as a light PC. Especially if you're not streaming. It could be your PC. It could totally be your PC. You can ask, why would you buy a PC like that and not like a real PC? Well, a lot of people want the convenience, the ease of use, the simplicity. Also, it doesn't make a lot of noise. So yeah, you know, like people pay for the small Apple devices, right? So I don't see a big difference. It suffers enormously by the market. It's a cool device, and with the original price, it would have been a no-brainer. Yeah, I do agree. I think it's still cheap for being a semi-powerful PC. My PC was custom built from a company for 1,700. Yeah. I built my PC for $1,000 in 2020, I think. And I believe it's still more powerful than this machine. That's kind of the problem, you know. It's still more powerful. But also it's a big PC. I have a big GPU in it and stuff, so yeah. And it was 5 to 6 years ago, yeah. There are already people using the Steam Deck as an everyday portable PC, so yeah, the Steam Machine could be it too. Yeah, true. The Steam Deck can be... If you don't own a laptop, I can see why having a Steam Deck could be an option. The problem is that realistically you have to have a monitor and stuff, but imagine someone that doesn't have a portable PC, but they want to work in a co-working space or something, and in the co-working space they provide monitors. Maybe you bring your Steam Deck with you and you connect to a monitor, and it's more than enough. Yeah, why not? Why not? I can buy a refurbished MacBook from Apple for those prices. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that now if you start comparing, really, there are a bunch of options that are more interesting. And for someone that is looking for like a very console-like experience, getting a console is actually a better option. For someone that really wants a plug-and-play, no-brainer console-like experience, you buy a PS5 and it's just better. But yeah, the claims with 4K gaming, in my opinion, are stupid. The claims about 4K gaming, in my opinion, are I don't understand why they're bringing that. I guess because they want to compete with consoles in a way. But they told us many times that the decision to make this specific version was because 60% of people on Steam are running something comparable to that with like 1080p as a monitor. So why do you put that at here? It's not even true. Like, it's struggling to reach 4K gaming at 60 FPS even with upscaling. It is struggling to do that on like Cyberpunk and other games. So I think it's stupid, in my opinion. I think it's stupid. The problem, I would say, is that people only know 1080p and 4K. So this is a marketing argument, in my opinion. This is not a real argument, it's a marketing argument. To be like, oh yeah, it's 4K just like the PS5, for example. Even though some people don't even have 4K TVs, but anyway. And they don't know the in-betweens, right? They wouldn't really understand 1440p, for example. Even though 1440p would be good. Like gaming at 1440p, it's totally fine. Especially, again, for a console-like experience, where you're not, like, up close to your fucking TV. I play on my TV, which is a 1080p TV. I sometimes play in 720, streamed, like, upscaled, and I don't even see it. I don't even see the difference, because I'm not, like, close to my fucking TV. So, I don't know. Steam Machine plays well wherever Steam is. Yeah. Yeah. And there is a high-speed micro SD card slot. This is kind of cool, the micro SD card slot. This is kind of cool, because if you're like me, when the Steam Deck came out, I didn't have the money to buy a very expensive one, so I bought the smallest model, and I have a micro SD card. So theoretically what I can do is pop out the micro SD card and put it inside of here, and my games are already there. I don't even need to like re-download them or what. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. Of course, it's not the same performance as running from the SSD and everything. I never see the difference. I never see the fucking difference. Upscaling, 1080p times 4 upscaling is perfect for 4K. I wouldn't do it, but it's feasible. Yeah. But I've seen some people doing some benchmarks and stuff, and they were trying to reach a stable frame rate, and they had to go to 720 upscaled to 4K to have it somewhat stable with Cyberpunk. So I still think it's stupid, but yeah. Because again, the goal, in my opinion, you should not target that as a high-end machine. The same way the Steam Deck is telling you it's not a high-end machine. It's a portable machine, so you should expect to not play the latest and greatest AAA at full resolution. Well, I think they should do the same with this. They should market it as more like a chill experience. But yeah, it's for moms and pops buying. They want to see the same labels on their TV. Yeah, probably. It's marketing. So anyway, I'm not buying this. Or maybe when this incremental game will make a lot of money. which might never happen. So this morning I needed to do something. I've done the actual linking this morning, but as you can see, I have an issue now. If I ever move my upgrades, because they're not really linked to the button, maybe I should make my lines linked to a button so they automatically move. Maybe I should do that. But I think the problem is, realistically, I'm not doing that often enough for it to matter. So what I can do is I can just recreate it from time to time. And so what I'm doing here is I need to update all the links. A personal chef would be my first purchase as a millionaire. Yeah, but I'm not talking about millionaire. I'm talking about just like good life, you know. Good life. I'm buying a Steam frame, a Steam machine. No, the first thing I buy is a 3D printer, a good 3D printer. I think this is the first thing I buy, and I don't have any music anymore. It's fine. I buy a good 3D printer, and then I buy a mountain bike. I buy a good mountain bike, and that will already run me a few thousands. So. Then we'll count down. Another 12 months without financial worries would be nice. Exactly. A year. Can you believe a year of not having to think about money? That would be nuts. I'm lucky I got a grant for the coming 3 years to develop some things. Wow. 3 years. It's pretty good. Okay, so I'm creating a new line. I'm adding the new line. It's so fucking hot in here, guys. I'm going to die. And you could argue it's only 30 in my room, so it shouldn't feel that bad. But for some reason, it feels pretty bad. The 30 feels really bad. I'm already sweating. My poor cats. They must be so hot. Okay, so what are we doing? We are doing... I need to connect. And I'm connecting to the other upgrade. So I'm doing other upgrade. Right? The other upgrades are requiring. So I'm doing other upgrade. Global position. I forgot what I want to do. I want to do from the one that is... From the other upgrade to this one, right? Yeah, I go from the past to this one. So this is fine. So we can do add point, and the add point, it can be us, right? It can be us. So in this case, it's upgrade button, global position, and so we need to do 2 local, upgrade position, plus upgrade button, size divided by 2. That is fine. We need to get from the other upgrade, we need to do the other button. So we can do other button. It's an upgrade button. And we need to do get... Am I not on the line manager? Oh yeah, it's the parent that has it. So upgrades container, get button. How is it called? The fact that it doesn't show me... Oh, because it doesn't have the... Oh, sweaty gamers. Yeah, I'm actually actively sweating. This is nuts. What is happening? And grand sounds well off, but it basically means that I am secured of basic minimum. That lets me live to do my thing. No luxuries. Yeah. Yeah, I know how it is, the grants. I know it's not luxury, but yeah, that's already good in the sense that you're not starving during that time. That's pretty good. Get button for upgrade, and I pass the other upgrade. I have my button now, so I can do the same thing as this. And in here we can do other upgrade, right? And in here it's add point. We need to add the child first. To local, other upgrade. The pressure is off, yeah, totally. Other button, actually, not other upgrade. Other button, okay? And so this should recreate all of the lines. Let's see if it works. I hope it does. Update link visuals. It didn't do anything. The value is null. The value is not null, but I probably need to update that. What is up? That's it? It doesn't want to... Oh my god, Godot and the export variables, sometimes it's something, right? No export variables for you. No export variables for you. You had your time, you had your export variables, now they're not here anymore, okay? And then you need to do that, and it fucking shows them again. Godot, you're nuts. Are you ready? Are you ready? Update link visuals. It didn't work. But callable was expected. What? I put a callable. The property is nil, but callable was expected. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's right there. Update link visuals. It's right there. What do you mean? What the fuck? Ah! Line managers. Required upgrade on a base upgrade of type resource. Upgrade resource. Required upgrades. It's probably why. Right? Required upgrades. Again, this is something I hate about Godot. This is something I would like them to find a way to push this behavior. Look, required upgrade. It's not complaining or anything, but it knows that it doesn't exist, because when I do that, the language server tells me it's upgrades. And I really hate that. Woohoo! It works. It works. Which is kind of obvious. So it's only upgrading the visuals, right? We're only doing that. So for example, let me show you an example. If I do this... Oh, but then it's going to modify my resource. It's going to be a pain. But basically what I do now is I enter linking mode. You can see I'm entering linking mode. And then I click on something. Oops. And then I can start linking. And if I click on something else, it creates a link. That's pretty cool, right? That is pretty cool. I have no way to remove a link right now. Maybe I should have a way to remove a link, but I don't think it's gonna be that important. Setting the thing that is printing here is too much. It needs to calm the fuck down. Okay. So we now have that. If we go into the game, it works. It doesn't. Amazing. It doesn't work. Why is that? Good question. Where are you trying to connect something that doesn't exist? Character body, you're trying to do that. In the player, you're trying to connect. You're trying to connect. Inventory. I mean, we can kill that. Inventory. Someone is trying to connect inventory, index, updated. Where? Hold capacity. Oh, is it here? No. Where is that? Well, I don't know. So why is it not showing? Also, it's moved for some fucking reason. I would like it to be on day duration. I would like it to be on day duration. I'm exploding. Oh, my lines were not created correctly, that's why. That is why. I didn't realize. New line, owner, get tree, edited scene route. That's why they're not showing. So let's do it again. Update link visuals, and now you can see I have all of my lines over there. And by the way, when I'm creating a new line, you will see if I enter my linking mode, you can see it creates an upgrade line temp. It's written, and I modified its number. So we see what it is. Its name, sorry, so we see what it is. And when it's finally created as a line, it actually changes name to reflect what we want. We are going to force the readable name in here because it's kind of ugly. It's kind of ugly. So let's force the readable name again. Update tree, and now we have the upgrade lines. Okay, cool. And if we launch the game, we have them. Okay, it doesn't look super pretty, but because it's just a scene, we could go over here and modify the way it looks. We could do a bunch of stuff. We could use this swatch. Later on, I will need to update it to animate the thing. It didn't work because it's not how you're supposed to do it. Is it? Where's the color? Why is the color here when the color here was not correct? Because those are added, right? But if I re-add them... Yeah, okay. They're not created at runtime, so I need to think about that. They should look the way I want. And for the animation, we might do the animation later today. Because the animation is going to be pretty simple. I think we're going to start with a predefined node, which is the center node. And we are going to go away like that and simply go through the node require nodes and upgrade them. If it makes sense. And in here we still have that. Okay. Okay, we try to not do anything, okay? I really have bad commit habits at the moment, but tool to link in skill tree. I really have bad commit habits, but it's fine. It is totally fine. So what do I need to do now? What do I need to do? We have the localization stuff that we might look at. Reflect lines on creation, animate and button state. I kind of need to connect this. At least you have commit habits. You don't? When I'm in production mode, when I'm fixing bugs and adding tasks and stuff, I try to commit often enough. To be honest, I very rarely go back to commits. I very rarely go back. But when I need to, the few times I had to do it in Lexispell, maybe once or twice, it was useful that my commits were somewhat small. I realized sometimes I didn't commit for days. Oh my god. You know why I have the habit of committing also? Because when I cross off a task, I commit. I commit at the same time. And also, I commit because I don't know in which computer I'm going to work. With which computer I'm going to work. So I'm using my commit as a way to be able to work from my laptop or from my Windows partition also. Why don't you check out Yggdrasil add-on in Asset Store? I checked it and it seems way too overkill for what I want. I already have what I want right now. It works. My system works. I don't need more than that. It seems to be way too big for my needs. When I'm locked on a feature or so, I don't commit before I have something I'm okay with, so it can take time. I see. I tend to commit even if it's not finished. I tend to do whip commits, because I don't have to work with other people. When you work with other people, having commits that are fully functional is kind of better, but I don't need that, so I kind of do my own stuff, right? We kind of need to reflect the upgrades button, okay? So those buttons were made very temporarily. They're reusing old buttons. I think I'm going to change the way they work. I'm going to change the way they work, at least temporarily. We are going to call that a background, and it's going to make my life a little bit easier. A little bit easier. So let's look at this. This is going to be completely alpha. And we're only going to keep the shadows, because why not? Let's make that the background. Let's make that the background. It would have been nice to have... it would have been nice to have, but I have other button, small button, to have like the default state. I don't know why this is like this. Okay, give me that as a color. At some point, I also need to take time to define my color scheme and everything. Maybe I want that. I don't want that. And I want the disabled state that is over there. What is this BG color? I have 20 years old code still running that I have to service once in a while, and my in-code comments have saved me so many times, but financial systems are different than game dev. I hope I will be able to continue my good habits. Uncle Bob's clean code combined with Nace's the power of 10 are my mantra still, but my 3 years of freedom just started. I would argue it can be a limiting factor, so you need to be careful about that. I have seen a lot of game devs coming from software engineering and trying to apply the software engineering way of programming to game dev, and I don't see a lot of those people actually releasing games. But it's my limited experience, so I don't know. But you know, they start overcomplicating things. They have very complex code architectures with a lot of abstraction and stuff. They have a complete CI/CD pipeline with integrated tests and everything, but they still don't have a game, and it's been 2 years. So I've changed the way I'm coding since I left my job. I code much less clean. It's less clean, let's be honest. It's less clean, but it's fine. It's totally fine. I throw away a bunch of habits I had on embedded industry. When it works, yeah. A well-known pitfall. I have set a scope for this project to prevent that, but I feel the urge. Yeah. I have seen people with not even like game loop ready, and they already have like all of their pipeline and everything, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You're starting to do minor correction. They have pre-commit hooks to lint everything, and then the pipeline is running their build, and it's pushing a version, and it's running tests, and I'm like, you're still prototyping your game. What even are you talking about? Just fucking make your game. All of that to make a mediocre game. Let's recreate Godot in Godot. Yeah, for example. So I think it's too much. And honestly, I also think when you're solo, you can get away with a lot. When you're solo, you can get away with a lot. You can totally forget about a bunch of stuff because you are in full control of the product, and you know the product very well. I had a JSON parser to dictionaries before having a proper prototype. I still used it at school, but I had time when I've done it. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's why I want to refrain myself from doing too many tools, right? Yesterday and this morning I spent some time on those toolings. Those should be minimal and should have a high impact. The way I decide to make a tool, it's because it has a high impact, or it's because I do something very, very often. For example, I have a build script. The build script is not really evolving. It's very bare bone. It could be better. I could spend days making it better, but I'm keeping it bare bone because most often than not, it's easier for me to just relaunch the build than to make the script better. But it's still very, very useful, and I usually put in place the build script and set it up with like itch and stuff like that pretty early in development. Even for game jams I do it, because it's something I will do very often, having to build and having to upload, and I don't want to do that manually because you can make too many errors. So this is something that was worth automating. But for the rest, I very rarely automate because it's usually not worth it. In my project, I have every asset in an assets folder. It's really bad, but I don't get lost, so I never took the time to reorganize all of that. If I were working with other people, everything would be clean. I see. Yeah. It's also the cool thing about being solo is you do whatever you want. For example, I would hate your system. I would hate your system because I usually separate. You can see my separation is with scenes. I separate in scenes, and all of the things that are related to that scenes are in that. To be fair, I now use the search a lot, like quick opening a scene and quick opening a script. I use the search a lot, so my folder structure in here matters less. It matters less, to be honest. But I still like it. I prefer that. It's easier if I need to find something, I don't remember how it's called, I know where to look, right? If I'm looking for a tool, it's in tools. If I'm looking for a scene, it's in scenes. If I'm looking for a model, it's in models. And the models are separated between different things. So, yeah. But the cool thing is that you do you. And that is pretty cool. Okay, let's define some colors, right? Let's define some colors. Let's define them where? In here, export subgroup, colors. Let's do export var, color default. Let's do color unlockable or purchasable, unlockable. Purchase. Is default locked? I think default is locked, by the way. Default doesn't really exist. It's locked. It's unlockable. Unlockable is purchasable, by the way. Is purchasable. Purchasable. I have my states in here, right? I have defined them in my resource. Lock, purchasable, purchased. Really? Is that it? Because purchased is the maximum. I think that's what I've decided. Purchased is the maximum, I guess. Yeah, I would hate it to work on my project if I went the one that built it. I love that. Consistency is more important than method in this case. Totally, totally. Yeah. So that you can at least understand how it's working and then keep the same stuff. Yeah. Hello, Puzzle Beast. Okay, so color locked. Purchasable. We need some sort of green for purchasable. But I go in here and I'll go right there. I need to compensate the greenery. Yep. I also need to make those style boxes. I just want to keep the shadows, right? We said. So I can make all of them like this one. Which is nothing. Maybe red is a little bit... is a lot. Should I have another color for like purchasable but not enough money? So it's either locked or you can purchase it but you don't have the money. Maybe it makes more sense. Purchasable, purchasable, purchasable need money. I love the level of customization of control nodes. Control nodes are beautiful. We love the control nodes. We love the control nodes. We love the control nodes. I've named them affordable or unaffordable. That's usually what I don't do. Usually I don't find the right names. So thank you for your naming. It's better. It is better. It's too hot, guys. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode. Visible to player in shop. Player fonts insufficient. Wow. Too much. Those would be my guesses. Yeah, not too bad. I would remove player. I would remove player because I don't care. I know it's the player that is going to see it, so it would be visible in shop or funds insufficient. The player in here, in my opinion, is too much. I'm really bad at UI, but I must say Godot makes it fun to build UI. I'm still bad at it, but at least I'm having fun. I like UI. I really do. I really do like UI. But yeah, Godot's UI framework is pretty cool. I remark I had a lot and I switched to it to show all the tree, or at least the next one and after the one I'm shown, but locked, to see where the branch is going. I've seen a bunch of people complaining about that. Not being able to see the entire tree was frustrating. I'll keep in mind. For the heat, I use the wet towel method. Works pretty well. You take the wet towel, you twist it, and then you hit yourself really hard, and because the pain of hitting yourself with the towel is superior to the pain of the heat, you're like, ah, yeah, the heat is not that bad, and then you hit yourself again. I know that method, yeah. Don't have enemies have the same roots as players? That would be my logic. The upgrade tree is only for the player, so it doesn't matter. What the fuck, lol? Exactly, yeah. You see? I'm not making it up. It's a real technique. And also, it eats more in the impact than the air does. Ah, true. It's all a question of It's all a question of delta. You know, the human body doesn't feel absolute temperature. It only feels a difference in temperature. So if you feel something hotter and then you think something that is slightly less hot, it will feel colder in a way. So another technique is to put yourself in the oven or above your microwave or something for a second or two, and then you will feel much better. On impact, there are more evaporation, so it works. That's the technique. That's why. That's the physics behind it. Like taking a burning shower, you feel super fresh after. Yeah, we have a humidity of 88% at the moment, so a swim cooler does not work so well here. 88? Holy shit. Let me check the humidity. Let me check the humidity to see if I'm humid or not. 27%. 27% right now. Similar to yesterday, they're telling me. The sun is rising at 5:48 and setting at 21:29. It is something I hate because theoretically I like summer. I think it's one of the best. Honestly, I used to love winter, but nowadays I'm too sensitive to sunlight and longer days, so I'm switching to being a summer guy. Ideally, the best is still spring. Spring is still the best time, but summer is cool because you have very long days, and after a day of work, you can go to the lake and have a picnic, and you still have sunlight. The problem is that the summers are fucking hot, so they're really a bad time for me nowadays. So I don't like summer anymore. Hey, Michette. And I don't want to be in that feeling where you're always waiting for the next season, you know? I don't want to be that person that is always waiting for the next season. Like, you are in winter and you're like, oh my god, I can't wait for it to be spring. And then you're in spring and you're like, oh my god, I can't wait for it to be in summer. We need to be content about what we have to feel better. But it's very difficult when it's so hot that you're sweating and doing nothing. Today the classrooms are closed, by the way. Can you imagine? It's so hot, it's closed. How are you doing, Michette? Is it cooler where you are? Is it cooler in your beautiful hometown? Reflect res and reflect money. When are we doing reflect res? We're doing it in here. We could do reflect money whenever we have the res, right? We also need to know if we are locked or not, but we have that information in the resource. So if res state upgrade resource state locked, we can match. Actually, it's going to be nicer, right? Let's match the state. We have locked, and we have what after? Match state, match res.state. State locked, then we have state purchasable, and then we have state purchased. So purchased, it's simple. We grab the BG. We grab the little BG. Hey, little BG. Do you want to come here, little BG? And then we self fucking modulate. Very important to self fucking modulate. Color purchased. In here we will do color purchasable and purchasable affordable. Unaffordable, it should have been. Unaffordable. Unaffordable. Mamma mia. I made a mistakey. And here it's color locked. Michelle, thank you so much. I appreciate the donation. Ice cream allowance. So yesterday someone bought me but actually the Actually, it was Peacebreaker yesterday. I only realized later, because he's always using stupid usernames, but I realized it later because I saw his email address. So yesterday, you bought me slices of bread, and today I have ice cream. I will not die. Thank you, Michette. I really appreciate. I moved from the south of France to Brittany, hoping it will be less hot. It is a bit, but the building and infrastructure are not made for heat, so it's worse in heat waves. Ah, yeah. That's the problem. Honestly, if I had money, what I would do for the summer, I would go into the mountains, because I live near the mountains, so I would rent something in the mountains. And when I say in the mountains, it's usually small cities, right? It's like very small cities, but it's so much better because you lose heat the more you go up, so that's one thing. But then you also don't have the heat from the city itself, right? And it feels so much better. Like it can be 38 in here, and you go up and it's like 25. And at night, especially at night, it goes really, really low. So yeah, issues is no internet, so no comments. No, you have internet. You have internet. Hey, we don't live in the 90s anymore. We have internet at the top of every summit. So yeah, it's not even like I'm not talking mountains. I'm not talking about going into like a how do you call that? Un refuge. I'm talking like a normal ski station or something. I think so, yes. Not as warm as in France, I think. But this weather is not really my thing. Headaches and vomiting for the win. Wow, okay, that's another level. Okay, good luck. My house has the best insulation, which is great when it's cold, not great when it's 30 plus. Yes. Did you visit Mont Richard from the movie Catch Me If You Can? I don't think so. Where is it? But you will be surprised. You would be surprised that there's a lot of like you can catch the internet on most summits. Dans le Val de Cher. No, dans Loire-et-Cher. I don't know Mont Richard. I'm sorry. Even Starlink has a good local proxy server, is very workable. But you have 4G. You have 4G in our mountains. Don't worry about it. Especially since when you are on a mountain, you have line of sight, and so 4G propagates actually relatively well. In the cities, we need a bunch of towers because there's a lot of influences from the trees and the buildings and everything, and there's a lot of waves that are fighting each other. But in the mountains, it's like very open. I work at sea. Wow, if you don't take company perks, are they perks? No. But I wish we had more cool breezes every once in a while. Yeah. I agree. Okay, so if data stats data, you know what? I will create a function for that. I will create a getter, get money, and it will return int, because I'm gonna do that very often, so it's kind of a pain if I have to do this every time. Come on, do you want to remove? Yes, thank you. Return stats money. I'm gonna do that very often. I should be less stupid. I create one function once and then it's reusable. Mont Richard is a historic town situated in the north bank of the Cher River in the department of Loire-et-Cher in central France. Love the movie. I don't remember, to be honest. Catch Me If You Can is what? It sounds like a James Bond movie. Am I confusing it with something else? Attrape-moi si tu peux. Rattrape-moi si tu peux. Catch Me If You Can. Oh no, it's something else. It's a crime comedy. Franck Abagnan Jr. Okay. Okay, it's completely... It's something else. Okay. I think I've never seen it. Oh my god, he was so young. Look at that. Look at how young he was. And he looked great. I don't understand those those stars like doing a lot of Botox and stuff. They look very bad when they're doing Botox. He's looking more and more like Nolan, don't you think? He's starting to look like Nolan. A little bit. Maybe yeah, okay, maybe I went a little bit too far. But what do you think? A little bit, no? Maybe not. I mean, come on. A little bit. Nolan has a bigger face. That's what I meant. He's starting to look like. You look like a pug. I'm sorry, we shouldn't judge the appearance of people, but I hate this fucking tendency coming from the US, right? Where they fucking do injections like it's nothing. And everyone thinks that it's the normal thing to do, and they're full of Botox, and then Botox looks bad. It looks bad. If you ever think about doing it, I mean, who am I talking to? I'm talking to developers and maybe game developers. No one doing Botox is not something that ever crossed your mind, so it's fine. And I'm not talking about doing Botox for medical reasons. There are medical reasons to do Botox. For example, one of them is you inject Botox in the throat, and it helps with a specific thing for people that have reflux, I think, and also the people that don't have the ability to burp. I don't remember how it's called, but it can actually be a problem. And there are other things that you do with Botox that can be useful, apart from like making you... it can also help with migraine. Yeah, maybe, yeah. So if you're doing it for that reason, it's fine. But doing it to modify yourself, to freeze yourself in a specific configuration, come on. Same hairline. That rich people shit. Yeah. Rich people are kind of crazy. We all do it in some way or another. I lost my COVID kilos to look more presentable. I agree. I see what you mean. We are all trying to fit in society, right? But what I don't like about those modifications is they're bigger than just losing weight. Losing weight can also have some health implications. It can make you feel better in different ways. It's not just about being skinny, right? Whereas Botox, it's only downsides. Especially in the longer run, you end up looking like a fucking blob that was molded by someone, and you look like so, especially for people that their whole career is acting, and when you're acting you kind of need your face and your expressions, right? So if your entire face is locked into a specific shape, you're losing some capability, you're losing something, right? That is a big part of your career. I really don't understand that. So please be yourself. Please be yourself. Beauty is in imperfection, right? Beauty is in imperfection. There's this series called Shrinking. Yeah, I watched it. Not the latest one for some reason, but I watched it. Losing weight feels a lot better for health versus Botox feels like it's all aesthetic. Botox is all aesthetic. Oh boy, wait until you hear about looks maxing. I know. Have you seen that clavicular got rejected by girls in Paris? The fuckboy went to France and thought that he could just approach girls and they would all fall in love with him. They were all rejecting him. He got mugged. You fucking clavicular. You're doing all of this for nothing. He's such a stupid little bill. Honestly, I'm a little sad for him. He has really bad takes, and he's a horrible person outside of the looks maxing and everything. He has very, very bad takes on women and on a bunch of things. So he's a horrible person. But I can still have a little bit of humanity. He's still young. He can make mistakes and he can evolve, maybe. I'm sad. I'm sad for him. No, you're confusing it with the guy that tries to be you're confusing him with the guy that tries to be young forever. We were talking about clavicular he's like 20 something. Let me check. Clavicular. He's 20. He's exactly 20. This guy. And so, and you're talking about what's his name? The guy that is doing blood transfusion and stuff so he can stay young. This guy's on another level. And so this is really fun. Seeing him get mugged by those girls and stuff is really fun. But it's sad. It's sad because it's giving insecure energy. The guy is very, very insecure. And honestly, he's probably going to have a bad life if he continues that route. And he's kind of he's a very bad influence for young people. So that is a shame. That is a shame. I don't like that. It would be cool to have better influences for younger generations. They need some interesting figures. They need some actual male figures that are like real men, in the sense that they are in line with their emotion. They can dress however they want. They don't have to be over muscular and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like diversity in what it means to be a man, and not just like, yeah, I have a big beard and I eat meat and I hate women. You fucker. But anyway, more Botox, more fillers, more implants, more Ozempic, more makeup. Exactly. Makes me feel better about the fact that I'm single. I'm just playing on a high-level server. Exactly, Zamaker. You're playing in ranked. You're playing in ranked in hardcore mode. I thought we were the same guy, yeah. So this is Brian Jensen. This guy is another level of... he's a freak. He's trying to stay young, and honestly, doesn't look that much younger than some other people, and it's a little bit too much. But yeah. I've seen it. I can't understand how women can stand by him if they know what the hell are the messages he's sending. It's hard to understand. I think it's there are many girls. I think some people play a role, and some of those girls play a role. It's the same thing with other male influencers like Andrew Tate and stuff like that. There's a reality that some of them are just getting paid, so it's like a job for them. There's also the fact that some of them, their business model is being influencers, and visibility is visibility. So no matter if you're getting visibility by being shamed, you're still getting visibility. And if what you're selling is, for example, OnlyFans content, there's actually a high the Venn diagram between like those alpha males and OF content consumption. There's probably a big overlap because there's a lot of insecurity. So it's not so stupid for them to be platformed by those guys, even though the messages are horrible. I think it's why it's happening. It's kind of a shame, but it's probably why. He's just scared of death. Yeah. I always thought they were the one and same. It happens very far in my periphery. Yeah. It's not... Honestly, it's better for you if you don't know who they are. Aging is a gift, blessing in the end. So many people never get to. My take on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this view. Yeah. It's part of life, right? So the older you get, it's actually the luckier you are. Yeah. We have such bad examples that I have to rely on fictional ones like Aragorn. Yeah, it's the influencer culture in the States, I think. Since it's not the same in France, it doesn't work. Yeah, some of them are trying to bring that to France, but it's facing a little bit more backlash, I would say. But it still happens. It's still happening, right? Yeah. There was a very good research journalist who went into Twitch streaming to experience influencer life and tell about it, how it changed slippery soap that she was sliding off. How it changed her and how it felt in slippery soap. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about Louis Theroux? Unfortunately, I can recommend watching the documentary. The documentary it's not incredible, but I can I don't know if you're talking about Louis Theroux. That was a Dutch... She was a Dutch journalist. Okay, so sorry, you're talking about something else. Because recently there was a documentary by Louis Theroux on masculinity. The problem is that it was very surface level, and if you know a bit about the manosphere and how it works, you're not going to learn anything. It's very surface level. The thing is called Into the Manosphere. It's still, you can still watch it, especially if you know nothing about this part of the world. But yeah, life dominated by the algorithm. Google image for fun. Dutch Botox beast. Okay. Is it that? Anna Scheitzman? Life in the algorithm? Is it this? Oh no, it's a book. I didn't find life dominated by the algorithm. Let that old girl be weird. She was weird before Botox. But we always have some people that are like that, right? At a certain point, it's a little bit sad because those people are... they probably have some psychological issues where they have some form of body dysmorphia. And so it gets sad because then we mock them, but they feel... At their core, they feel pretty bad, right? There's a difference between the celebrities that are doing this and then those people that are falling into something that is so different, so over the top. But I mean, the celebrities are probably feeling bad. I mean, the Ozempic epidemic that we are seeing at the moment, like with all of those celebrities, they're probably feeling pretty bad to go to such an extent where they're basically becoming so skinny that they might die, you know? They probably feel very bad. And I mean, being a celebrity, if you remove all of the money and everything, it's probably not good for your health in general. I don't think a lot of people can handle celebrity very well. And I guess it depends also what kind of celebrity. So yeah. So let's stay where we are. Let's stay poor. We all seen South Korea and the industry over there dealing with aesthetic and Botox and yeah. It's also cultural, right? It's also cultural. In from what I know, in South Korea, it is something that you see where young people get like surgery when they get 18 or something, like as a gift. In the US, you get a car or a gun, I don't know. A car, probably. Maybe when you're 16, you get a car, right? That's the stereotypical big gift that you can get when you turn 18 or 21 or I don't know what. In South Korea, you get plastic surgery. Okay. I think I still prefer a car. I don't like cars that much. I think we should phase them out, but still, I think it would be better to just buy a car. Been a few good YouTube documentaries on it. Bro, I'm in Texas. What did you get? What do you get for your 18 or 21st birthday? Do you get a car and a gun? Or do you get a car in the shape of a gun? I'm joking, but not that much. The journalist and documentary filmmaker Gwen van der Zoon went undercover and went on the livestream platform Twitch in 2021 to investigate the role of women and the dynamics of the platform. She incorporated her experiences characterized by a cocktail of money, hatred, and objectification in the book Piston and the documentary Amstergwen. Okay, cool. Do you think it's worth it for me to watch it? You watched the documentary? Nothing, but I did shoot a gun before I drove a car. Yeah, of course. Truck with a gun rack. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. What does that mean? Does it mean anything? Amsterdam. Really? It means Amsterdam? Really? Oh my god. Is it worth it? If it's worth it, I'm getting it. Oh, Amster Gwen. Amster Gwen. Request. Let's go. Movie requested, automatically approved. Let's go. I only read the article she wrote in the paper. It's a contraction of her name and Amsterdam. Okay. Oh yeah, she's called Gwen. Gwen versus Gwen. Okay. To be fair, a high majority of people I've met in Texas or grew up never shot a gun and live in the cities. Okay. To be honest, I'm a French and I shot a gun in my life, but it was in Romania. It was in Romania. It was the first and last time I shot a gun. And I don't really like the idea, because even if you shoot, I'm pretty against guns. I'm pretty against guns. There's no reason for me to have guns. Even if you're shooting sport in like sport related environments, it's still the same guns mostly, unless you're like doing specific Olympic shooting, I guess. But if you're just shooting a real gun, it's still the same industry, so I don't really want to be associated with that. It was impressive though. It was only it was a Glock 17, I think. A Glock 9. Fuck, I don't remember. It was a very basic Glock, very small. I think it was a 17. Very small caliber, and holy shit. Holy shit, it's impressive the amount of power in those fucking small little things. It is really impressive. And I did very well. I don't know if it's because of video games or something, but I shot very well. Everything in the target in the center. I was like born to kill. It was a weird experience. It was a cool but weird experience when I think about it. There's something crazy about holding something in your hand that explodes and sends something the opposite direction so fast. And the fact that you have to cover your ears, otherwise it hurts you and stuff, like, yeah. But, yeah. I don't like that. Okay, we should be working at some point. I don't recommend shooting stuff. Don't shoot, just shoot your love to people. Tell them you love them. When was the last time you called your mom? Okay, call your mom, tell her you love her. And if it's not something you do in your family, maybe try to do it more. And as I'm saying this to you, I'm saying it to myself, okay? Every time we recommend something, we kind of recommend it to ourselves. Shooting love at people sounds weird. No, it's fine. You're like, woo! Shooting love, woo! Whoops, shit, I bumped on my mouse and it stopped the internet. She called me yesterday to tell me I forgot Father's Day. Zamaker. Don't you have a calendar? It's written in the calendar. And why didn't she call you on Father's Day? It would have been more useful, no? It's this kind of toxic relationship where she's calling you just after, you know, and she's like, hey, you forgot. I forgot Mother's Day too. I wouldn't want to make her jealous. I see. I'm good too. Last time I heard of her, she was threatening to stab my neighbors, so they called me for help. Oh shit. Okay. So, when I say call, okay, I'm gonna make it more generalized, okay? Call your loved ones. You love someone, you probably love someone, or at least you like them. Maybe tell them that you like or love them, okay? But choose whoever you want. Your mother, your grandpa, your grandma, your sister, your brother, your child. Maybe you have children. Do you have children? That would be crazy. Maybe your cat, maybe your guinea pig. I don't know. Take whatever you want. Do whatever you want with that. Have you implemented the increment part of the game yet? Don't talk about sensitive subjects, okay? There are sensitive subjects in life. For some people it's cancer, for other people it's their dead parents. For me, it's the incremental part of the game, okay? We don't talk about it. I'm making an incremental part, but the incremental part is sensitive, and maybe we'll never do it, actually, and it will stay like a horror game. So yeah. I'm such a bad developer. But it's too hot. It's too hot, right? It's not my fault, it's too hot. And you guys want to talk. You told me we want to talk. It's our little parasocial relationship. We need it. Otherwise how do we survive without the parasocial relationship? We need it, right? But the mouse needs to be ignored. The mouse needs to be ignored. This makes me think I'm going to give myself a way to give me more money. Sorry, did anyone mention an incremental part we could discuss here deeply? The only thing that we should discuss deeply, Michette, is the depth of holes. The height today is 98 Fahrenheit, and I have no AC and a small battery fan. I'm already sweating. How much is 98 Fahrenheit? 98 Fahrenheit to Celsius. The Celsius is the superior thing, right? Remember? 36! Oh my god. Good luck, Gummy. Poor mouse, ignored like this. Yeah. Initial, short French lesson. Can you teach us how to say, I love making incremental games? Oui. J'adore faire des jeux incrémentaux. I love, j'adore. Making, faire. It's a very generic term, faire. You could also say créer, create. Incremental games, des jeux incrémentaux. Incremental games, des jeux incrémentaux. J'adore faire des jeux incrémentaux. J'adore créer des jeux incrémentaux. Mais ce que j'aime surtout pas, c'est parler de la partie incrémentale. Donc la partie incrémentale, vous la prenez et vous la foutez dans votre cul. D'accord? Et on n'y pense pas. Il n'y a pas d'incrémental. No incremental. Jamais in your case, no. Never. Never la partie incrémentale. We don't do the incremental here, okay? In French, no incremental. In French, only flat tall. We stay flat. No incremental. Fuck it. Il est où le cucu? Elle est où la tête? Why is it funny? Is it coming from somewhere? It's really fun. Go to the incremental wiki page. Shit, it's not. Incremental Wikipedia. Incremental game? Oh no, you don't have the ref, Les Inconnus. I think I have it, but I don't remember. Incremental games are a video game subgenre characterized by the incremental accumulation of in-game resources and gradual, often exponential, progression through repetitive actions and automation. Incremental games that emphasize active input, such as repeatedly clicking a button to generate resources, are also called clicker games. While games that center around automation are in progress that continues with minimal player interactions are also called idle games. Many incremental games combine both elements. Wow. Are they talking about Node Buster likes? Node Buster. No. That is shit. Ah, I clicked on the wrong stuff. Prestige. Prestige. Serious question. Why lean into the incremental part of the game? What started that idea? Thank you. Thank you, Seto. That's exactly it. I'm fed up. I'm fed up of being a struggling artist. I want to make enough money to survive and continue this bullshit game dev stuff. and I don't want to go back to the software industry, or even worse, the game dev industry. So I need to make enough money, and I think that incrementals might be a good solution for that. At least it's my last hope. Let's put it that way. It's my last hope. But also I like them. I like incrementals. Since I played Nodebuster the first time, I kind of enjoy the incremental part. Okay, I need to go into data. And I need to give myself a console function right over there. Oh fuck, I grabbed the wrong stuff. No! You can't do that. We support you. Thank you, Andreas. I appreciate. You'll ever play the Egg Inc. game? I think that's incremental. I don't think I did. Weirdly addicting. Okay, I'm more of a active incremental usually. So I don't do games that are too passive. Egg Inc. Is it only on mobile? Egg Inc. Egg Inc. 10 million plus downloads. Wow. In the near future, the secret of the universe will be unlocked in the chicken egg. You have decided to get into the gold rush and sell as many eggs as you can. Did you try Shell Diver? I did. I liked it. Very, very juicy. A little bit repetitive in its mechanic. I preferred some others, but I really liked the juiciness was on top. The juiciness was crazy. Skibidi bop. Skibidi bop. Can I print? Loudy da loudy da loudy da loudy da dow dowdy da dowdy. Can't parse argument as int. Daddy dee doo, daddy da doo, daddy da doo, daddy da doo, daddy da doo. Amount as a string. If amount is a valid int. If it's not, you're doing this. Otherwise, you're doing int amount. You legit tap on drones to get money and raise these chickens to build the farms. Prestige to diff eggs. Okay. I hate casual games, and I hate even more than I play them. Why do you hate them? It's fine. I think it's fine. Not everything in life has to be grandiose and like the best thing you've ever done. It's fine to have things that are chill, you know? Just boring and time wasting. So, okay, this is why I like the new kind of incrementals, because they're usually pretty short. Nodebuster, I think you finish it in like 2 to 3 hours. So you have that experience, you do it, and then you move on to something else. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to have those short experiences. Nodebuster, because you bust nodes with your dick. Oh, sorry, that's another one. That's Nutbuster. This is Nodebuster. It looks like nothing, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It looks like nothing, but it's pretty cool. It's in my opinion, it's like the base one. They are also very inexpensive sometimes. You see, at the lowest price, it's like $194. I really enjoyed Astro Prospector because Astro Prospector is much more active. So it's pretty cool. This one is more like a bullet hell. And then we have two others that can be interesting. Project Pit, which is made by someone in the chat. Project Pit is a 3D one, which is pretty cool, with ducks. You feed the hole with ducks. It's a pretty cool one. And you also have, how is it called? No blink allowed, made by Seto, which is in the chat. This one is also more active because you have to stop the timer at the right time. With an incremental progression, so that looks pretty cool. Model looks dope on the duck one. Yeah, really cool. There's a demo, by the way. You can try them. I should have put them in the chat. Should have put them in the chat. Shit. Not that much active though. Not that much active. Come on. Supporting chat, of course. Of course. They're supporting me, I'm supporting them. We are all here in the same fucking shithole. We are all here in the same shithole. Well, not for very long for some of them, because they will become filthy rich. But I wish them to be filthy rich, and then they'll come back here and maybe throw a dime on my face, like that. Like they throw the dime really, really fast in my face and be like, "Take that." Hey, Baba, how are you doing? Not too hot? I'm sweating a little bit, but it's okay. Game dev is so hard. I've started and stopped so many times. Yeah. Much respect to the people who actually complete games. Fair enough. Project Peak will be out of the hole soon. Yeah. So that's why we like them, because they're potentially rich. I'm currently in my underwear, sweating like a pig. I can recommend something. If you guys don't have a mesh chair, I recommend having a mesh chair. Stay away from those chairs that are like completely filled with stuff, because it's super horrible in summer. And a mesh one is pretty good, I would say. So Limbo console, we are going to add a... How do I register, right? Register command, console add money, and it's going to be money. Do I have to pass parameter? I don't remember how I do that. I think it works by default. But I have no way of seeing the money, right? Money, 10. Ah, it works. I have 10. I don't know if I go here. Yeah, but the price is 0. Why is the price 0? And why is it not working? Ah! Why is it shit? We need to work, right? Holy moly, new game? Yeah, I'm prototyping something. I made O.B.O.L for the... It went okay. It didn't do enough money, but it went okay. I still have some hope that it's going to get picked up a little bit more, and I'm possibly going to port it to the Switch. I do not recommend a leather chair. Yeah, only if you want to create like a little swamp ass river. I used to have a leather chair, or a faux leather chair. It was horrible. Herman Miller for life. So Herman Miller, but only when we are rich, okay? Right now, Suho, I think. Soho, I don't remember. It's a Chinese brand. It's way less expensive. I paid mine like maybe 200 a while ago. But yeah. So I released Lexispell. I released the demo for O.B.O.L, our horror game. And I'm doing a little prototyping in between, and then I'm going back to O.B.O.L and I finish it. Never heard of Herman Miller. Really? Herman Miller is a very well-known ergonomic desktop chair, like office chair. It's pretty expensive, like pretty expensive, and it's seen as the top of the line. Are we not reflecting the money? Are we not reflecting the money? I might do it in here, in case. Data, get money. Oh my fucking god. We need to. Stats changed. Connect. We need to do that. I forgot. I forgore. I fucking forgore. So this is not the problem. The problem is in here. Reflect money. Right? So I'm doing this. I'm doing money 10. Upgrade 3. But they're all locked. I'm so stupid. They're all locked. That's why. I forgot. So this one... Oh yeah, we need to do the unlock system and everything. This one... State... It is... Purchasable, I guess. 2K gaming chair. I'm sitting in a chair I pulled from someone's trash when I worked at Amazon Delivery. I mean... If you're sitting on your ass all day for many years, it might make sense. They're worth the money as they last forever. Even come with 12 years complete guarantee. I'd probably buy one someday. Herman Miller. I'd probably buy one someday. Maybe. An Aryan? I guess. Aryan chair. They're also very wide. It's something you don't necessarily see on chairs. They're very wide, and it's pretty cool because that way your legs are not like cramped like this, and they're very adjustable and everything, so you can adjust them to your comfort. But they're not even showing you the price. They're so expensive that they're not even showing you the fucking price. This is not a good sign. When you land on a page and there's no indication of price, usually it's not a good sign. It means that it's expensive. And then you go, oh, okay, it's just I was not on the shop, maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2,000. From 2,000. I want a medium one. Wow. Yeah, buddy, not for me. Got a Sohu at 300 for 2 years. Exactly, that's what I have. That's what I have, Seto. I have a Sohu. They have 3 weight classes too, yeah. So yeah. Okay, guys. We need to make some progress today. Oh, look at this! The little day duration is purchasable. It's so cute. It is right there and it's purchasable. Boop, 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 boop. 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 Sorry. The easy way is to work in an IT company and get them to buy you that. Ah, true. Yeah. But I don't want to work in an IT company, especially a big one. I really don't want that. They can be found quite cheap sometimes because startups with seed money bought them just before going bankrupt. We love the startups. But how much is your back worth or maintain getting laid possibly by not looking like a hunchback rat? Yeah. I do agree with that. That's why I would like to put one. But also the thing is, when you're rich enough to buy, when you have enough money to buy that chair, maybe you can also do something else that is better for your health, which is work less and move more. That's the marketing tactic I would do for those chairs, yeah. How did you do the little bounce on the window and bounce? I recommend watching my video about how I animate Lexispell if you're interested. I made a video on my YouTube channel, on my second YouTube channel. That way I don't have to re-explain everything. But it's basically just a tween. It's just a tween that is tweening the scale and the rotation. This will be reworked. This is very temporary. It's coming from another project. It doesn't look juicy enough. But it's fine for now. Holy shit, Reneros told me some crazy stories about his job in a web startup with full vibe coding. Oh, bleh, bleh. That sounds horrible. Okay. We actually need... I don't think I will like it, though. Because I have no easy way to see the price. I have no easy way to see the price, and I think I will not like that. So I think I'm gonna do something very quick. I'm gonna have a debug price at the top. Can you do this? Can you... Ah! Are you able to duplicate that? Yes, thank you. Debug price. It will be at the top. $0 fucking. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? We need to do that, right? We need to fucking have those upgrades. We need to concentrate. I was messing with the new control offset this weekend. Gonna out-juice you soon. Never. Never. And you know why? Because I didn't need the offset control to do juice. So I'm already ahead. I made a video about that, by the way, if you're interested. I made a video about that new feature. Like SQL query generated by Claude taking 600 seconds to run, and when he said he wanted to rewrite it, the boss said, let's just buy a better CPU on the server. It has to be a joke, right? It has to be a joke. It's like badly written comedy. It is crazy. And then we don't we're surprised that the world is burning. It's fun, but I want to cry a little bit, to be honest. It makes me want to cry. Like there's no hope. There's no hope. People are so fucking stupid. People are so fucking stupid. It is not. This is insane. Yeah. And I mean, it has always been like that with tech bros and with startups and everything. I think it's just getting worse with AI because it gives some people the illusion that they can do stuff, right? Before that, especially all of the startup bros that were creating startups, either they were technical and they kind of knew, or they were not technical and they were limited. They just had their shitty ideas, but they were limited. Now they're not limited that much. At least they have the illusion that they can do whatever, and that is not a good thing. I tried to look up some recent low-poly tutorials to refresh my memory and apply it to new tools. Low-poly, 30k vertices. The word has changed. Give me more vertices, please. Give me more vertices. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you see low poly, you see a model that is marked as low poly, and the thing is like super smooth and like so many faces, and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? When I say low poly, I want to see the actual faces. A human face should be like what? 2, 4, maybe 4 faces, and one on at the top, and and one point at the bottom, and that's it. I gotta go. Have a good stream. Goodbye, Gummy. Thank you for dropping by. I have a triangle budget of 150k for this demo. 150k for the entire demo? I don't realize. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I see how much it is. Okay, we need to make some progress, guys. And when I say we, really it's me, right? Really it's me, because you guys, you can't say and you can't do anything. You just have to watch. You just have to suffer. You just have to suffer through my non-progress. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. So what should be the day duration first? Oh, but I need an increase. I need more than that. I need a price increase per level, right? Oh no, I don't want to do that. I have about 50 draw calls available. Working with cheap VR hardware is fun. Limitations. I like the old school vibe of it. Try to squeeze all the performance out of it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you have to think twice about adding dynamic shadows, for example. This is kind of nuts. You're like, okay, do I really want that shadow? Do I really want that dynamic shadow? Maybe I can't afford it. Yeah. Is it going to update automatically? No. Is there a way to know that a variable inside a resource has changed? Godot, get notified. Variable inside of res has changed. I don't know that. I think you can't, right? You have to like send a custom variable. There is not. No check, only signal. What? Another solution is to make global. There is a signal which may be used in the editor. It might work at runtime as well. You'd need to try. Property list changed. But that was... What? Emit signal only when variable is changed inside of a class. Use setGet to signal when variable changes. I mean, we could do that. But there is no way? Are you telling me it's not a built-in thingy? Check if variable is changed. Emit signal only when variable is changed inside of the class. Watch points for variable. How to create custom signal. How to track changes in an exported variables. Yeah, I think you can't do it, right? You need to do two things. You need to be a tool, and you need to have a setter. It's not possible. Godot custom resource. Come on. Another reason to hate resources, right? What the fuck? My wife has a Herman Miller chair. When did that happen? You remember that time when you were looking at the bank account and you saw a big withdrawal and you didn't know where it was coming from? And she told you, oh yeah, we had unexpected taxes to pay, but it's fine, and I took care of it. And you're like, oh, okay. That was it. That was it. That was it. I have no idea where it came from. Checking. She also has secretly an author on Amazon. And she's using AI to do it. It's all AI generated, unfortunately. Creating your own resources. They have defined properties so users know 100% that data will exist. Resources auto-serialization and deserialization is a built-in Godot engine feature. Users do not need to implement custom logic to export. Blah, blah, blah. Godot's engine inspector renders and edit. You can extend other resources. Okay. Do I have a way to know? Anyone here knows? I think we have to emit a signal, right? It was a gift from our neighbors. I love it. I love it. There's no signal, right? Changed! Oh my god, look! Emits when the resource changes, usually when one of its properties modified. Oh, it was there all along. I can use that. The signal is not emitted automatically for properties of custom resources. If necessary, a setter needs to be created to emit the signal. Fuck you. But we are going to do that. We are going to do changed. We are going to do changed. So in here... Oh, no, that's not what I want. We can say if res, we can say res changed connect to reflect res, and we can also reflect money. Money! I would like you to reflect. Please reflect. Upgrade resources. La la dee, la la dee, la la dee. I haven't tried to upgrade to 4.7 yet. How are the changes for UI animation? I didn't touch it. And to be honest, I'm not going to use it. I am going to use it. But I have a bunch of systems that are already set. And so they're already using the old system. Personally, I don't care about it that much. I already have my tweens that are working with Godot's UI. But I know for some people it's going to be really useful. Especially people that wants to use the animation player. Ah, the animation player. We talked about this, Michette. The whip stays in our special room in the basement. Hello, Seshimara. Manual raid? What does that mean? I hope you're doing good, Seshu. And I hope you're fine. Are you okay with me calling you Seshu? Because it's kind of cool, Seshu. It's like a little bit easier to say. And it sounds nice, but let me know if you want me to call you by your full official nickname. My cat is coming to pay a visit. Hello, cat. Is it hot? Are you hot? She doesn't care. I use a lot of containers and animations, so it's a pain in the ass right now. I also use a lot of animations. I also use a lot of containers, but I don't find it a pain in the ass. But I guess I'm just used to it. Seshu, Seshumara, it's all fine. Nice. Nice. I guess I'm just used to it. I'm used to it. Poor Sesh. Hello, Deloric. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Last Christmas. Na 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 na. Nina ni nu. Nina na ni na na. Is there another way to do this? Can I, for example, in the resource, can you override like the set function or something? Don't you have like this set property? Right? It will work. And so in this case, I could do emit changed. Because it's not set automatically, right? Emits the changed signal. This method is called automatically for some built-in resources. For custom resources, it's recommended to call this method whenever a meaningful change occurs, such as modified property. This ensures the object blah blah blah. Yeah, but I don't want to do that on all of my exported variables, you motherfucker. So, I don't remember how to use the set thingy. Right? Set property. Why are they storing the value in the fake property? What do you mean? Fake property. Overrides the method to customize the behavior of set. Should set the property to value and return true or false if the property should be handled normally. The exact way to set the property is up to its method implementation. Combined with get and get property list, this method... Blah, 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 blah. Can I just set it? Can I just do set? Can I just do automatically set property to value? I don't remember if I should return true or not. Do I return true because I've used it? Unlike the call chain will stop on the first class that returns true. Blah 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 bee. Blah 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 bee. Blah 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 bee. Blah 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 bee. Babby babby. Blah 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 bee. Blah 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 bee. Blah 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 bee. I don't remember. It's hot in here. I'm not wearing a GIMP suit today. A GIMP suit? Are you graphical image processing software? After hours of death by 100 edge cases, no exaggeration, I did manage an UI feature where a label is shown, a texture button pencil to edit text is clicked, and a line edit is now shown on top, which blocks all input and mouse event on the rest of the scene. 4-hour grind. Oh yes, Ashmara, I saw your message when leaving yesterday and I couldn't answer. Unfortunately I couldn't answer, and I was already gone. I'm not exactly sure I understand what you needed. A label is shown, a texture button pencil to edit text is clicked, and a line edit is now shown on top, which blocks all input and mouse events on the rest of the scene. Okay. It doesn't sound that crazy complicated, but I guess you're not used to it. Yet, right? You too, can you breathe? I am having a hard time due to the leathery penis part of my mouth. In over my mouth. Why did I read this? Why did I read this? The error was me reading this. Oh my god. Okay, it doesn't work, right? Isn't that amazing? It doesn't work. It is $1 now. It is $1. But for example, if I put it to $2, it doesn't work. Invalid access to property or key stat changed on base object of type data. What? Oh yeah, if I'm running in the editor, it won't work. Hello, still playing with the new Godot stuff? No. What do you mean? What do you mean playing with the new Godot stuff? Ah, Gazoo. I think I know. This is not a tool script, right? It is a tool script. Oh my god. Is it not emitting the property then? Oh my god, I'm emitting the property. Gazoo. That is fucking stupid. I hate myself. It doesn't work though. It doesn't work. Thought you were trying the new things added to Godot last stream. No, I was not. I did that a while ago, I think. Gazoo. That is a shame. I need the thing to be reflected in the engine. When you walk in the club, all eyes on us. Anyway. Gazoo. Also like Britney Spears. Hit me, baby. Also like Britney Spears. Britney! Leave Britney alone! Oh my god, the non-productivity that we are going through today is nuts. I hate doing tools. This is the stupidest thing ever. I really hate that. But I need those fucking bullshit things to show me what values they are. And I need multiple things, right? At every level, I need to include what's going to be the value. So they're all going to have levels, basically. It's just that some of them are going to have like one level. What is level in here? It is the current level, I guess. I don't like resources. And the price is going to be what? The base price? No, I think I'm just going to define everything inside the levels. And the levels are going to have price. It's going to be a custom resource. But if it's going to be a custom resource, I'm afraid that saving will be a pain. I would need to do a test with saving. Config files in Godot can serialize resources or not? I think they can't. We talked about it with Yuri the other day, right? We talked about it at length. I don't remember. I think it doesn't save the resources. The custom resources. Godot can config files serialize resources. Or I just serialize all of the resources and I don't care about it. For a save system, should I use config files or custom? How to load blah blah blah. How to save load objects from config files. Use file access store var, dictionary with all your save data. It's the least amount of code and the most robust save method. Custom resources offer nothing for save games except more busy work. It's a genuine myth that they're offering anything more. Instead of pushing around dictionaries to even construct the resources, stick to dictionaries, then upgrade to struct when they land in the engine. They'll be your type safe data container of choice for this task. For now, all you need is some discipline. I don't like the Duriel. I don't like the way they talk. It's fucking annoying. The infamous Duriel, yeah. We all know that person. Config file is a helper class. This is widely used. Using JSON. I won't use JSON. Using file access file. Store. Using resources. Resources is a class you can serialize directly to a file using Godot resource saver and deserialize. They were made for data. They live for data. Resources are something that Godot engine can easily understand, and the way that load and save stuff can be modified extended, so it gives you the same power as if you were writing it for other method. With other method. Creating a resource, using the resource save path, the way you can keep your data and your node code separated and the data doesn't rely. Whenever from someone, resources are insecure. Generally, you don't worry about security. There's no good reason to prevent malicious users from running arbitrary code, even if you did not provide an official way to do it, but there's also no good way. Yes, it's true that resources can execute arbitrary code, but this is true for all resources, not only yours. This is even true for the files you see in the file system. All the things loaded from file access that allows to bind complete objects, which includes the script, is a more complex topic that I just don't want to be hacked. Your resources file are not something that you'll share with the users, and if you'll do, you can write custom format parsers to read, write from files, so there is no problem in the end. I still want to use the resources, but I'm worried about security. This is a personal note, blah blah blah. Using format, okay. This is an interesting article. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I don't do it in the resource manager and the data actually holds that. I'm sorry it's so slow. It's just really the type of dev I don't like. Especially because it feels like I'm making decisions right now that are going to have a big impact. Realistically, I can always change that, but it's just annoying. I'm taking a small break. I'm grabbing a coffee to lower the temperature. It's 31 in my room. It's so fucking hot. I don't know why today 31 feels that bad. It usually doesn't feel that bad. I'm taking a very quick break. See you in 3 minutes. Can I rant about people saying hi without the actual question? Or saying, hey, I have a problem without the actual question or problem in the message? I hate that. And you know we talked about that earlier. Like, I'm not super good at replying to messages, but there is one thing for sure. If your message starts with hi, especially if I don't know you, if I know you, it might be different, but if I don't know you and you send me a message that is hi or hello or whatever, but the message is not here, I will not reply. I won't reply. I know I have an Instagram DM that is like that. Like the message is hello. I didn't reply. Hello, can I ask a question? Well, now you can't. Exactly. You asked a question, it's enough. You don't have questions anymore. We want a polygon to have a look, and we want a label to have To have what? The letter. Exactly. Congrats. Kong the fucking rats. Jupe, jupe. Okay. Jupe. Jupe, 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 jupe. Jupe, jupe, jupe. Jupe, 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 jupe. Okay. I am 30, by the way, in case you're wondering. Actually, we're not circumcised over here, so let's do that, and then we have a little vein over there, and maybe a vein in here. Yeah. Ugly ass fuck and not ugly as fuck. Welcome back. Stuff. How do you call it when it's your first time? Un baptême? Sleep in the mountains. Nature will take care of you. Unfortunately, I think it's starting to become like losing your virginity. No. Wow, it's so freaking hard. But this is good. But this is really, really good. This is hard. This is hard and good. Okay. Let's see how many points we do every time we kill a... Oh, the points. Oh no! All of that to lose the combo. In one fucking mistake, I lost everything. I'm worried it will look ugly as fuck. Oh, I said ugly ass fuck and not ugly as fuck. I will put that as the one I want. I saved again. I fucking saved. I hate my life. I hate my life. I do Control S all the fucking time. And now it takes like 5 seconds. Oh, it's really time to stop. Let's see how it looks. Emitting is equal to true, okay? Emitting is equal to fucking true. You fucking what, mate? You fucking what? I want to... I need to calm down. I need to calm the fuck down. But don't worry, everything is fine. I know exactly what I'm doing because I'm a professional. I'm a professional game dev. Look at that. You could clip this, but would that be kind? Weak! Again. Imitation of my cat. This is the door in front. This is the door right there. Imitation. It's too hot. I forgot my coffee. Give me a sec. All right. I think I'll do the save system relatively soon. The moment I know I continue with that, I do the save system. I really would like that to reflect. It's kind of a pain that the upgrade doesn't do anything. Property set to it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It's fine. We're going to do a set get for all of them. It's just a little bit painful, but hey. Do you think I need to kill it? Okay, at least it works now. So that's kind of cool. And if I change... If I change the state to like purchasable, purchased, I see it changed. Purchasable, I see it changing, so that's pretty cool. Okay. So do I change my resource? Do I change my resource to make it different? Maybe it makes more sense before I start creating all of those resources. So The price is defined per level, and I just use levels. I think that makes more sense. I think that makes more sense, unfortunately. Upgrade level resource. What is it? It has a price. Do we need to know if it's a sub resource? How is it going to work? I don't know. I need to figure this out. Maybe we can still do a set get, and we need to just propagate that, like price is equal to new price, and then maybe we need to do emit changed, and the parent resource will have to take that into account. What do I want in here? Oh yeah, we can collapse all of those. That's pretty cool. So required upgrade, it's fine. I would like to move the state above that. It's a little bit... So there's no price anymore. There's just levels, right? There's no price and there's no value. It's an array of upgrade level resource, and the current level is in here. So this has a price and this has like a value as a float, I guess. Maybe it needs to have... Maybe it's a bad thing that I do this. Because for many of them, we might not need this. Okay, I still think I need this, but I should not remove what we have in here. We have a base price. By the way, in here, we'll have a price base. And we'll have a value base or something. Probably. We'll do that. So my levels are still going to be upgrade level resource, but I'm still going to have that for many of them. In here, I can do for level, which is an upgrade level. In levels, I can say level changed, connect, and I connect it to emit changed. Yep. I don't know if I need to do anything else. Okay, and I will define my levels in here. And so the levels are only increment right? They're only increment over the base value. What I don't like about having the increment over the base value is that I have no easy way to see that. I have no way to see that. So this is going to be a pain. Why is it doing nothing? Why is it doing nothing? Oh, it's that kind of spawner. Okay. So what is happening here? Okay, now it wants to add an element. Get money in base node data. Attempt to... yeah, it's trying to get money. But this could not exist. I could put a check. I'm going to have an error every time. It's going to be a pain. Okay. So this day duration has a base price of 1. In here it's an increase. I still need to... I need to find a way, right? My increase... Should it always be additive? Should it always be additive? Or... should it be... percent-based? I guess I need both. Right? Or I can see it as additive. And I don't know. I don't think I will like it. I totally understand why. I totally understand why. Even with a tool, it will be a pain to edit that. I don't know. I feel like it will be a pain. Either way, it will be a pain. Even if I have a big dictionary, it will be a pain to edit it unless this goes and edits the dictionary for me. Having to go in different spots is going to be a problem. The big issue is that you don't have at a glance a vision of how it's going to be. It's not easy to parse what's happening. You have sub-resources, it's not amazing. Maybe we do a test with this one and we see. I think I will see it as additive more than anything. Or it needs to have a type. Maybe I define in here what type it is. But I see that as the day duration is it's in seconds. Is it fine if it's adding the same every time? Maybe it needs to start giving you more. Yeah, I will need a way to visualize that. Visualize like the end thingy maybe. So in reflect the res in here, there is a price, but the price needs to be calculated differently. So if res level is 0, the price is this. Else the price text is $person_d. And you take res levels, you take the level, and you take the price, right? Okay. Res level, sorry. Now we need to get the actual, we need to purchase it. So what happens when you purchase it? Right, you click on a button. It's the tree handling it. You click on a button. Can we buy? So in here we look at that. Not enough money, why not? And then we'll do the thing. So it's upgrade button, res price. We need a function, I think. We need a function. We need a function. Yeah. Okay, so func get price. So what I did in here, it's stupid. We are actually going to call that. So in here we can do this. And in here it's going to go get price. It returns an int. If level is 0, otherwise you return. Okay. This is pretty cool. What is the problem here? For iterator variable level is shadowing. No probs. Okay, so in here you don't need that. You get the price and it gives you the actual price. Yeah. It's going to work. It's going to work. So when you are here, you get the price. On the res, you get the price. And we pass the upgrade button and we return. Can we buy? If not, we return. Otherwise, what do we do? Do I have an upgrade? Do I have a separate upgrade stuff? No, I think I put it in data. It's easier, right? I think I put it in data. So I do something like data, add upgrade, and we pass the upgrade button dot res, and that is it. So in data we have add money, get money. Maybe we'll do a region in here, region stats. And region stats, and then we'll have a region upgrades and region upgrades. Okay, we have a function add upgrade res. It's an upgrade resource. Okay. Are we holding on to that? Var upgrades player. Do we need to know all of the upgrades? Maybe not. It's an array of upgrade resources. I work a little bit better when I don't talk, weirdly enough. Res. It has a state, right? So maybe I don't do all of that. I do I do upgrade, add upgrade. I do add upgrade purchase. I do add upgrade purchase. Is that what I do? I do add upgrade purchase, and in here I do upgrades player, append res. Is that it? And so my upgrade resource, it will have other getters. It will have get value also, which will return a float. And it will have function purchase. And purchase does what? Purchase is checking the level, I guess. So if level is 0, if level is 0, and you're purchasing it, you can put the state to state purchased, right? Purchased is the maximum. I would say purchased is the maximum. Get value, not return all the path. You can do kind of the same thing in here. If level is 0, sorry, I'm doing this, that way I don't have the error. I return the value. Otherwise, I do var total value float, and I do, so it starts with the value, and then we do for level, for I int in range level, and what do? We go through the levels, I, and we grab the value, and in here maybe, to do, maybe we have additive and multiplicative later. I need to think about that. But otherwise I just do total value plus equal the value, and then I simply return the total value, right? Okay, so if the state is 0, else what I do is I check the current. You can't purchase if it's already purchased, right? So maybe in here we have a function for that. Is purchasable. I mean, we kind of know it. We can just check the state, but it's better if we return, if we have something that does it for us. Return state is equal to state purchasable. Okay. So other than that, we need to know if we are in purchased or not. Level plus equal 1. You can say if level is equal to levels size minus 1, state is equal to state purchased, and that is it, right? And theoretically, I could put a safeguard in here. But I should not arrive there. I will check if it's purchasable before. So let's see. When we are in the tree, I will close the room for now. When we are in the tree, I will close that also. When we are in the tree, I want to call. Can we buy? So if it's not purchasable, we don't do anything. If upgrade button res is purchasable, if not, you simply return, you don't do anything. Or maybe you make it rotate. To do show locked, make it shake or something, maybe. So if it's not purchasable, you do that. Can we buy? If we have enough money, otherwise we add the upgrade and it's the one that is going to purchase. It could be the other way around, right? No, I don't want the resources to know about data. So we are adding the upgrade or purchasing the upgrade, it doesn't matter. Then this is doing purchase and we are appending. Okay. We need to update the values, right? We need to update the values. So when we're adding the upgrade, it would be nice to call a function that is apply upgrade. Upgrade resource. So res, we have a target and we have our stats, our value, our stats, our values. So we can do values. We can do values of res target. And we can do res get value. Okay. Do we have to emit something? Emit update all stats. Emit update all values. We might have this in the future, but right now we are going to have something more simple. So for value, which is a value in values value, we do value changed. We don't have that yet. Okay, let's define it then. Value changed. We pass the value, which is a value. Change value, previous value, new value. Okay. So previous value. I don't know what it is, right? I will do values res.target. That looks so angular, I like it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Value is net declared in the current scope, so I get the previous value. When I emit, I give what? Change value, previous value, new value. Is that right? Change value, previous value, new value. Okay, cool. First, the emit thing, that's how you communicate components, children to parent in Angular. Second, the prep value. Value is what you get for on-change lifecycle hooks for input. Okay. So when we apply upgrade, we do this. Let's try. If I go over here, it's red because I can't purchase it, right? It's not doing anything. I need to see my money somewhere. I need to see my money, right? In the tree. We'll do something pretty temporary, but I don't want to put it in the decoration. We'll do something better later. This is already money UI is already reflecting that, right? So upgrade tree, we have $10 right now. Probably not. Let's make sure that it's like that. I don't know why it's not changing though. Let me check. Okay, $10. I can upgrade it. I upgraded once. It didn't do anything. We have signals computed, resource, etc. Also, Angular has moved to single-based reactivity model, so we even talk the same language now. Let's go. It's not doing anything when I click. It's possible that I'm not doing it correctly. I'm not connecting that right. What is the name of my callable? On upgrade button pressed. And I will bind the button. Let's see what it does now. Okay, I have 0 money, so you can see it costs 1. I'm adding money. And it's maxed out. Which is not the case. Which is not supposed to be the case. It is not supposed to be the case. So what happened? What happened? It has a bunch of levels. Ah, oh, no. It's fine. Ah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. When I do my check, it's really stupid. Right? It is really stupid. So when we purchase and everything, it's really stupid. I've been stupid. I'm really sorry. I've been an absolute stupid motherfucker. It's not levels in here. It's if levels is empty, then you are purchased right away. Otherwise, you just bumped the level. Okay? That's what we do. Same thing for here. If the level get price, if the level is 0, no, it's fine. If in here, if the level is 0, you just give the price. Otherwise, you give the level of that price. You give the price of that level, sorry. And get value. If the level is 0, you return the value. Okay. That is good. So that should work better. Is it the only thing? Money 10. It needs to start centered. Okay, we're buying. Breakpoint. Breakpoint, what are we doing? It is purchasable, right? We have enough money. So we add the upgrade, and when we add the upgrade, we call purchase. We bump the level. Image changed. We reflect the res. Everything reflects on its own. That's pretty cool. Reflect money. Let's go out of that. Okay, and we append the level. Day duration. And now it costs 5. And I have 0 money. Why do I have 0 money? I added 10, right? Ah, because it was not updated correctly, I guess. Also, the debug price at the top is wrong. Is it at the maximum already? I think there's an issue with this. But now if I go out, my day duration is the same. And I have the same amount of money. But my day duration is the same right now. I have the impression. Shit. I bumped on that. Probably. Je m'appelle Victor. J'ai chaud parce que je suis sensible. Il n'y a pas de limitation dans mon pays. Maintenant, je vais faire semblant de supporter la situation parce qu'un Américain m'a mis au défi. It's true that it's hot. But not because I'm sensitive, but because it's fucking hot. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I think there's an issue with my upgrade. I think there's an issue with my upgrade. Here it's fucking cold. What? It's cold, Gatuno? Where are you? And why is it cold? What is happening in here? Okay, once the system is in place, it's going to be faster, right? We need to trust the process, which is not fun. We need to trust the process. Argentina, because it's southern hemisphere. Fair enough. Argentina, the birthplace of... The birthplace of Godot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. Are they really... Was it Argentina? Fuck, I'm unsure. I'm unsure now. I think it was. Yes, it is. Thank you, Denkovic. For a second, I was not sure. We're in winter here, goddamn winter. I would pay for winter right now. How cold is it? Give me your coldness. Give me your coldness. Okay, so there's a problem. The data. Ah, we are not removing the money. That's just the reason. When we are buying the upgrade, we are not removing the money. Right? We are simply not removing the money. So data, add money, and we can say upgrade button, res, get price, minus get price. Yes. So let me get some money, 10. This didn't reflect because it wasn't here there. It wasn't here. So when this comes here, it needs to reflect it. Okay, give me a sec. The money in here, data changed. It's fine that you do this, but you need to do this initially. You need to go and grab the data and say, get money. Yes. That way it is updated. Let's try again. Argentina is the place where merino wool is made, but they make the rustic kind, not the smooth kind the Australian makes. Okay. Here in my city in Brazil, it's 26, which is cold for us due to humidity. 26. Yeah, that's still quite hot, but yeah, okay. According to the weather app, it is 11, but there's a lot of humidity here and it feels like hell cold. Okay. 11 is quite cold. So money 10, we go in here and we have $10. And we can buy day duration. We can buy it again. And now we can't buy it. Not enough money. So this should be reflected in here. For some reason it's not reflecting. Now I can buy it again. It's still showing a price. It should show maxed or something. But now we have the day. That should be longer. It doesn't feel longer at all. So maybe when the day starts, it needs to reflect this so we can see if it actually works or not. Where's the day manager? Day manager. Day manager. Where is it? Day manager. Okay. Duration. when we start the day. Okay. Print day started, duration, person 0.1f, and we pass the duration. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that and see if there's a difference. Well, it's only 85 here, but it feels like 105. 85, it's roughly like 30 or something. The coldest temperature we ever registered is 16. People were dying on the streets. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of bad. Why, 16, it's so high. Humidity is a crazy thing. 34 degrees can be warm but comfortable, but it can kill people depending on humidity. True. True, right now in my room it's 30 degrees and outside it's 37, but humidity is very low, right? Humidity actually rose compared to when I talked about it earlier, but it's still 31%. It's not that crazy. 29C. Okay, 29C, not too bad. So, let's... I don't see... When we open the thing, it should show us... It should show us something. So, we are going here. We open. The day starts. The duration is 25, okay? We are not going to do anything. The day is 25. Let's just wait so it's over. Shift ended. Okay. I'm giving myself some money. I'm buying more of that. I'm at the maximum right now. I go to sleep. I have the impression it doesn't change. Day started, duration 25. It didn't work. Very interested. It's 35 where I'm at in the US. Good luck. Feels 40. 40? Wow. That's not good. Data, add upgrade. Data, add upgrade. I forgot to apply the upgrade. That's why, guys. I forgot to apply the upgrade. Okay. It should be better now. I just forgot to apply. Everyone here has air conditioning. 35. Are you in Alaska? Upgrade tree. Okay, so now it should be more than that. We start the day, and it is 75. Let's go. Much bigger day. Much bigger day. Maybe it's too much. But now we have time to do stuff, right? Imagine. Okay, so it kind of works. I have my system in place. So we are going to be able to do some actual stuff. Oh my god, we need to fix this, by the way. We need to actually make it interactable the way I want. And when it has outputted something, it should go back to 0. I should remove myself the ability to have all of those jumps and everything also. Celsius, I'm in Texas. That's so cool. Oh, I went into the wrong direction. I need to remove the debug stuff. The day is pretty long. I think I can reduce the day length initially. Do I have time to do this? Come on, come on, come on. No! Can I eat it? Glumps! Goodbye, motherfucker. Where did the bread come from? It came from the meat. Don't worry about it. If you're in Texas and that is hot, I would imagine you're in Western Texas. I'm near Houston. Houston, we have a problem! Houston, we have a problem! Our reference today is high, not the current temperature. Not too far from you. DFW. DFW. Down front west. Denver. No. I don't know. What does it mean, DFW? Dallas. Why feet? Front? What is FT? Worth. Why it's not just Dallas? What is the difference? Fort. Oh, Fort. Okay. Dallas. I know Dallas. Dallas, ton univers impitoyable. Healthy, you guys don't have as much humidity as we have here. Hopefully, yeah. Hello, friends. Hello, Arkham. Dallas and Fort Worth are two neighboring cities. Okay. Imagine traveling to Houston and start screaming that on the streets. That would be fun as fuck. Do you think people would like it? That together make up a large area, referred to as DFW. I feel like I've heard about it already. DFW.
Hello, yes, it's DFW. I was just gonna sketch. We're going to need a little back up.
Something like that. Everyone knows about Dallas. Yeah, we have. I mean, you had that show, right? Which is literally called Dallas. Or am I confusing it with something? I'm confusing it with something? No. No, you had that show, right? It's probably coming from you guys, but we had that in France. It was airing when I was a child. It was airing in the afternoon, and I remember the generic, the intro. No, not the generic. Sorry, generic is French. The intro sequence was like Dallas, ton hiver impitoyable. That was cool. That was not cool. I would switch channel immediately. That was a soap opera called Dallas. Did they dub it? Yes, yes. This is exactly where we get the American accent in French. It's not very clear. When we think American, we think the French dub of Americans. Do you get what I mean? If we want to do an American accent, if we want to mock Americans, we will talk with that specific accent, which is a French speaking accent, but coming from Americans. So it's like over the top and everything. And because the people that are doing the dubbing, very often were coming from, how is it called? Theater, like the old stuff. So they were very used to shouting, like, you don't express yourself the same way if you are talking into a microphone compared to like at the theater, right? And so they have that very specific thing. And also, a lot of them were not necessarily French. Some of them were Canadians, and some of them were probably coming from elsewhere. They have a very distinct way of speaking French. Non, Marc, tu ne peux pas dire ça. Je ne te crois pas. Il faut que tu me montres qui a tué ton fils. Je ne peux pas croire que tu aies fait ça. C'est complètement crazy. Anyway, I believe my French theaters never made us watch this. I minored in French, never heard of this. Okay. Never mind, it would make us watch if it was only dubbed. Okay. Italians are so passionate people. It's like traveling to Italy and start screaming, Mamma mia! Nobody would like it, but I'd laugh so much. True. And you do that. So it was entirely in French. In France, everything is dubbed in French. There is no TV show or anything that is like with original voices most of the time. And it's partly the reason why we're bad at English, because we hear everything in French. My grandma was so passionate about that show. I would hear getting so riled up and angry because Jason did this or Rob did this or that. Yeah. Le cœur a ses raisons. Ah, le cœur a ses raisons, c'est autre chose. C'est incroyable. Empoisonné! 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 It's so cool. But they can't get it. Only Canadians and French people can understand. Americans are kind of used to crazy, so it doesn't really bother us. If anything, just put on the internet for other people to laugh at. Eddie's soap opera, you guys didn't even get the new stuff. We probably have the new stuff. Tell me the names. We had a bunch of them. Dallas is just one I remember because when I was a child, I was watching TV, and that intro sequence was so specific. It would trigger something in me, and I would switch immediately. I also remember Law and Order. In French, it was not called Law and Order though. It was called. Fuck. How was it called? But I remember the beginning intro and the ta-ta, I think. But yeah, that was fun. We had other soap opera. I mean, we had the Les Feux de l'Amour. How is it in English? It's Coming From You, right? But anyway. New York Unité Spéciale. Ah oui. New York Unité Spéciale. Tintin. Oh my god. NCIS, all of those bullshit things. All coming from the US. Unfortunately, we were brainwashed from the day we were born. And so for a limited amount of time, it actually gave us, I think, a pretty good vision of the US. I think most people, unless they were adults and maybe they were already capable of understanding the imperialism of the US. But when I was a child, the US was seen very positively. Many of us wanted to go there, at least for vacations and stuff like that. It was seen as, you know, the land of the free, the land of possibilities and everything. And then you grow up and you start seeing things and you start understanding that the movies you saw where they were going to do the pew pew with other countries, they were not necessarily the good guys, and you're like, oh. And it's also turned to shit a little bit more, unfortunately. It's not a good vision of the US if it's TV. Yeah, true. It's a very specific, but it's the soft power. It's the soft power the US was using, right? It's through the TV shows. Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, so freaking good. That was really good. It was also on TV when I was a child. That was so freaking cool. I loved it. And a bunch of others, but I don't necessarily remember all of them. Walker, Texas Ranger was fire when I was a kid. With the music and everything. And we were literally singing the music, but we were not able to really sing it because we didn't know the lyrics. Same thing with Malcolm. I was not able to sing it correctly, but we would still sing it. Walker Texas Ranger was something, yeah. Malcolm in the Middle was fire. I used to watch that secret because we weren't allowed to watch it. Oh, I actually rewatched it when I was older because in France there was that very specific thing. I don't think you have that. Tell me if you have that in the US, but in France, the TV shows, especially the TV shows that were aimed at kids, but also the TV shows that were coming from elsewhere, were not necessarily airing in the right order, or some seasons were skipped, and it's basically just a question of money. Maybe they didn't have the rights for all of the seasons or everything, but it was sometimes very random. And so I rewatched Malcolm in the Middle when I was older, like in order and everything, and it made more sense, and it was a really, really good time. It's a TV show that didn't age. Like, it didn't age at all. You can rewatch it now. It's still fun. It's still a good critique of America. It's still a good portrait, I would say, of maybe the struggling families in America and stuff. It's like freaking amazing. Really, really good show. What's the name of the TV show? The guy that invented it? Yeah, MacGyver. MacGyver in France is a cultural symbol. Maybe not today because people don't know that. But in France, MacGyver is almost a... How would you call that? Almost a way of saying Guyver. Oh, it's Guyver. Yeah, we say Gayver in French. In French, we say MacGyver. Gayver. So that's why I'm saying it that way. We call it that way. It's like so engraved that people use that term to define someone that is that can do stuff, you know, that can like come up with a solution from basically nothing. But I guess, yeah. You pronounce a lot of English words using different sounds, even when you're speaking in English. Yeah, true. It's the French tongue. The thing is, unless you're growing up as a child with the right language, you're never going to have the perfect accent, because the tongue and the vocal cords and everything was formed in a specific way. And in French, we actually have vocal cords that are not very good for pronouncing other languages. It's pretty restricted, the amount of weird sounds that we have to make. We use that term the same way in English. Crazy. I think I've heard that Ma famille d'abord was popular in France, but not really in the US. Oh, really? Did you guys... Okay, what is the name in English? Ma famille d'abord. English. What is the name? My Wife and Kids. Was that popular for you guys? Was that popular for you guys? Because in France, it was freaking hot. It was crazy. I don't know why, for some reason, but it did very, very well. This one did very, very well in France. Euro training. I love the one where he's training with Henry Coleman, I think. He's training with Henry Coleman at the gym, and he's like doing Euro training, and Euro training is just crazy training, and he's like throwing the weights and doing Euro training. It's so fun. A lot of good old memories. Someone who's very crafty. Exactly. Someone who's very crafty. Growing up watching Star Wars and realizing that the Empire is the US was something. Totally froke. Totally. Usually we only correct you if the sounds you're making will have some confused anomalies, not the case. Plus, it reminds me that you're French. It reminds me that you're French, exactly. I've watched it growing up. It's a show with black people as the main family. So it would not have been popular in America. When we say it was popular, it has Damon Wayans was a big name. Okay, never heard of it. Okay, interesting. Well, it was really popular. It was really popular in France. And to be honest, I never really thought about the fact that the family was black. Maybe because it was more normal. You know what I mean? There was a time in France where we were not making a big deal of the color of people. There was a blissful moment, a blissful period where it was like that. Everyone is equal and we don't really care about it. We don't even have to think about it. But it was a blissful moment that lasted very short, because then there was the far right that came back strong, and nowadays it's pretty bad. Hello Ferda, would you consider using AI to help you prototype faster? No, I like what I do, which is using my fucking brain. I loved it growing up. It was a really good show. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Unfortunately, we've never had that time in America. Not even our president was black. Yeah. It's crazy because you are a country literally made of foreigners. The country is built on people that are not native. And yet... full of racism. This is crazy, right? But I'm not saying that against you. Racism is everywhere. And racism always finds a way. Before France was racist against black and Arabs, they were racist against Italians, for example. For a very long time, people were very racist against Italians or Portuguese people. But in your case, your country is built literally by people leaving a country to build something else on a land that is not theirs, and yet you're fucking racist. That's crazy. I don't understand that. And you also have a lot of diversity in America, right? You have a lot of diversity. And yet, racism. Fucking crazy. Touche pas mon pote. Touche pas mon pote? What is that, Arkham? I would have been older when the TV show was on. Okay. Sadly, in France, the far right is more racist against Arabs than black people. Do you think so? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You mean the French Revolution? What? No. In our country, all foreigners are looked down upon, and only the ones who own that, who is simulated closer to the ruling race, if you want to say that. Yeah, I see what you mean. Against Italians, then Armenians, Arabs, I guess racist against the latest wave of immigrants, totally. Maybe you're too young for Touche pas mon pote. a huge movement when I was young against racism. I don't remember that term. I remember Black Blanc Beurre around the 90s, I would say. This idea that no matter our colors, skin color, we're all the same. And we all should be getting, living together nicely. But I don't remember Touche pas à mon pote. It's too close to Touche pas à mon poste. Touche pas à mon pote. Touche pas à mon pote. That's pretty cool. It should come back, honestly. Oh, yeah. But it's that time where people were actually... It's that time where people were actually against fascists and against the far right, you know? Like, people were publicly saying, and publicly in the media and everything saying, like, we should not talk to them. We should not even let them talk. We don't fucking care about what they're saying, because everything they talk about, everything they say is racist bullshit. And this is not what the Republic is about. That's pretty cool. In America, you should have been anything other than British, white. You've been looked down upon. Irish, Italians, Germans, Asians, and anything you can think of have been looked down at some point. There's a reason almost all of those people have their own knit city in the country, because they had to move together and stay together. Yeah. Yeah. Da 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 da. Touche pas à mon pote, touche pas à mon pote, touche pas à mon pote, ou je te casse la gueule. Touche pas à mon pote, touche pas à mon pote, touche pas à mon pote, ou je te casse la gueule. Sale race là, sale race là. Pardon. But hey, we get AC in the summertime. Let's not talk about that. I was hearing something. I was listening to someone talking about how is it called? The ecological problems that we're facing, and they were talking about AC because it was one of the question, and it's really the least of our problems in France. Frog, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. But we also do have AC, but we understand that having AC is not going to solve anything. It's actually going to make things worse. So we have other things to care about first. We'd have pin stickers, things to sew on your clothes. We'd have the TV ads. Touche pas à mon pote. It was awesome. The TV ads. Can you believe that? Sometimes I feel like we went back. We went back, honestly. We were talking openly about not wanting racism to be a thing. That is fucking nuts. I feel like we went backward completely. You have a nice English accent, thank you. It's a problem here in the US and Texas because every store you walk in, freezing cold, and you get to carry a jacket in the summertime. That is nuts. Just for your little song, it was fire. Thank you, Froke. I appreciate it. What is average hot day temperature by you? Average hot? I don't know what is the average hot in France. But I know that what we are experiencing right now is not normal. For June, above 35 like that is not normal. I don't know what are the seasons normal. Let me check. Normal de saison, juin. Les températures moyennes sont comprises entre 12 et 20 degrés. Quoi? 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 Mais un Abbeville, j'en ai rien à foutre. Non mais n'importe quoi. So the normal temperature is 20. The normal temperature is 20 in June. But I don't know what it means. Is it like an average? But we are getting way above what it should be now. But I don't know, it's way too much. On so many subjects, we went way back. On some others, we moved forward quite a lot. I think we moved forward quite a lot, especially in terms of appreciating the differences, but the differences between the same people, you know what I mean? Like gay like gay, trans, LGBT, women's rights. But apparently the younger generation is misogynistic more than before, so I don't know. Maybe it's not going that well. I don't know that anyone went backwards so as much as people. When they assume that things are okay to stop talking about it, then it continues, but because the majority thinks it's okay, no one brings it up again. A lot of places it's plus 15 from the normal. Even though the only thing we should do from the normal is calculate in which direction to spawn the particles. This is the only cool thing about the normal. We move forward a lot. Also on mental health. True. Yeah, we talk about it more openly. We try to help people with ADHD, autism, etc. There's a lot that is being done. It's still not a crazy. We moved forward a lot regarding talking about rape, incest, women's rights. True. It's getting there, slowly but surely, but it's taking time. And the system doesn't really help. We couldn't have the Epstein file scandal even 10 years ago. I feel like it would have been possible in a way. I feel like we, especially in the US, they went backwards a lot with Trump, and in general in Europe we have the rise of fascism, which is making us go slower, because instead of being able to just progress and do cool things, we have to fight fascism, and we have to fight the far right, and fighting takes a lot of energy and actually makes us go, like, stay in place almost. We just try to not go backwards, so we kind of stay in place instead of going forward. At least here in America, if you talk to people about racism, they will say it doesn't exist anymore. Crazy to say, but okay. ICE, just an example. There's more dangerous than people actually being racist. I'm not sure. I think racism is at the root of a lot of problems. That's the thing, we didn't go backwards. People just became more willing to say it now. It was still there. I don't know. But that goes together, Peacebreaker. That goes together. The things that are not taboo, the things you can talk about, can be seen as it can be seen as progress or as going backward. If having racist ideas and being a far right enjoyer is not taboo anymore, I consider that going backward. Because for some people, it would actually push them away from those ideas because of the taboo in a way. You see what I mean? So I think it goes hand in hand. It's not just. Yeah, I think it's actually tied together pretty strongly. 10 years ago, we had the Panama Papers, and nothing changed since. Yeah, totally, exactly. Yeah. I just looked, and Wisconsin, northern US, is roughly the same latitude as Bordeaux, southern France. Really? Bordeaux! I don't know Bordeaux that much. Wisconsin. We are further south than Europe than what most people think. Interesting. Okay, I need to... The hype train went away. I love how they're saying it. But if you live in a culture where your racial or bad thoughts don't need to evolve, why would you? Most people don't leave home or the place they grew up at. Even if their children become better people, their children don't call them out because they just say that's who they are. People learn to be quiet due to the social pressure. Once that social pressure goes away, they stop being quiet. I see what you mean, but what I'm trying to say is that the being quiet part is not just about being quiet. I think it actually also modifies the what is acceptable and not. And so some people will not fall into those ideas because it's not acceptable. You see what I mean? Whereas now in France, the far right party is seen as a normal party. Which is nuts, because it makes their ideas more acceptable. You see what I mean? Imagine the media were doing their job and we're saying, no, we don't accept, we don't want to talk about their ideas because they're outside of what we consider Republican. it is not okay. The same thing they do in Belgium. I don't know how it's called in English, but they have that sanitary line. I don't know if you understand what I mean. This thing that you would put maybe on a murder scene that tells you should not go there. Well, they have that with the far right, and they continue to have that. And I think it helps. There's less representation of those ideas because of this. So yes, maybe some people are being more quiet and they still have these ideas, but at least I think it helps mitigating the propagation of those ideas. Because if the ideas are being talked about like it's nothing, it becomes mainstream, and then you have more people thinking that it's okay to think that. And some people might have some racist ideas, but they would have... they would go on another path if they understood that those ideas were not okay. But now, because they think it's okay, they actually go in that on that route, right? It's part of like the education in a way. If you didn't, I guess my point is people don't become bad people because the opportunity exists. It does though. It does. Don't become bad people because the opportunity exists. People don't become bad people because the opportunity exists. I think they do. I think they actually do. I think the more something is normal, the more people are going to go that route. If it was normal to spit on the floor, you would spit on the floor. It's more normal in China to spit on the floor because culturally it's not seen as something unhygienic, so people do it. But if you think that it's unhygienic and you make it a cultural norm, then people are not going to do it. You see what I mean? Now racists in France are décomplexés, yeah? They're just openly proud about it. Exactly. I believe the humankind is very subjective to social pressure. The humankind is very subjective to social pressure, and children are living in a world where those ideas are becoming are normalized, and so it doesn't help with the structuring of the brain. In medieval Europe, it was custom to poop in random place. Now it's illegal. It would have been fun though. Imagine, like, you stop in random middle of the road. You put you dump your little thing right there, and you go on with your day. That's fucking nuts. My take is nobody think she is a bad person. Yeah, at their personal level, yeah. They also minimize their ideas, or they minimize the ideas of the people that they're voting for. I've seen people talk about why they're voting for the far right, and sometimes they say stuff like, if you put it, I've heard people say that if you put aside the racist ideas, and I'm like, sorry, what? So you're voting for someone that has racist ideas, you know it, but you're putting them aside to then look at something else? Are you fucking mental? So it's kind of like they're aware, but at the same time not really, or they don't want to be aware, or maybe they don't accept it that much. And some people, it's just they're voting for those specific ideas, because let's be real, the far right usually doesn't really have anything else. It's only centered around one idea, which is immigrants are the problem, and they're the problem to everything, which is incredibly untrue. And usually they're the problem. Like the people that what they represent are the problems. Cognitive dissonance. Yeah, there's also that, probably. We live in herds, and as such, we are very aware about what the herd thinks of us. You think so? I think this requires a certain level of intelligence. Being aware requires a certain level of intelligence, and I think some people are very unaware. I do get what you're saying, but if they made a law that allowed you to kill 2 people, you get away with it. I wouldn't kill 2 people. You wouldn't, Peacebreaker, because you're not waiting for the law to have morals. That's the difference between having morals and the law. I don't kill people because it's against the law. I also don't litter because it's against the law. I also don't hit my girlfriend or hit my cats or go above the speed limit or whatever because it's the law. I do it because I have my morals and I think it's bad. And I don't wait for the law to do certain things. I actually impose myself some things that the law would allow me. It's called morals. But it's probably because you're a good person. Or at least on that point, you're a good person. But I can tell you that this is why we have laws. Because it refrains some people from doing things. Well, actually, it doesn't work that well, apparently. But yeah, that's another discussion. But you talked about law. And laws are different. Because morals can come from people. You can imagine something like, maybe it's not against the law to marry your cousin. Maybe it's not against the law to marry your cousin. I don't know. But morally, or in the culture where you live, it's against the culture, so you don't do it. You see what I mean? You don't have to wait for the law to do or not do something. And that's why we have the power. That's why we have the power. We should actually voice our opinion on certain subjects, especially the subjects such as sexism, racism, and all of that, because it's how we make the society move forward. If we wait for laws, unfortunately, the laws are usually lagging behind quite a lot, and unfortunately, they don't even necessarily work. One of your ancestors were definitely cousins. Probably. I apply old laws on speed limit. I used to be at 110 kilometers on the road, and now 80. Well, I keep the 110. Oh my god. We can't be perfect, right? At least you're not racist. But there's a reason why. There's a reason why it's 80. It makes a huge difference on your survivability. And it also pollutes less. But anyway. And no one is perfect. No one is perfect. You have 2 bonus points. You're not racist, and you're making an incremental game with Godot. But you're going above the speed limit. You go down. I prefer that you go above the speed limit than you being racist. I think everyone's racist now. Everyone is evil because of race. No. Everyone is racist? What? Not everyone is evil. We're not racist. I want to believe that we are not racist. Racist includes stereotyping. I see what you mean, but I kind of disagree. I think there's a limit. I understand what you mean, but you can have stereotypes. You can have stereotypes and not be afraid or hate people because of their skin color. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Racism is another level of thinking that people are inferior because of their skin color or where they're born. When I say everybody's racist, it doesn't mean everybody acts on their impulses. I see what you mean. Like, you can have an innate fear of the unknown. I can totally understand that. But that's the reason why I talked about openly saying that racism is bad. Because yes, it might be something that you at some point in your life can feel, but then you should reason it. And you should understand that there's no reason to think that. Because otherwise it's too simple. You see what I mean? We have the duty, I think, to understand that we are equal. It's racism is the root of too many problems. Like, think back a few years ago, a few decades, how black people were treated. I know they're still not treated necessarily to the same level, but come on. It's this idea that they were inferior, was used to justify everything. So we cannot let that happen, even though some people might think that way, or might just think that that it makes us very different. We have to work on that. It's still happening today. Like, what Israel is doing is what? It's based on that. It's based on this idea that there's an inferior type of human, inferior to them. And it starts there. It starts at just looking at someone and being afraid because they're not your color, or thinking that they're not interesting or dumb or whatever. It starts with some innocuous small things, and it leads to bigger things. So I think we need to cut it short at the very beginning. You know what I mean? Goodbye, Arkham. Thank you for dropping by. Initial, I go back to work. There is a reason to think it is how you survive. The problem is that we live in a world that doesn't require that anymore. Our quick judgments about differences why we ancestors survived and we haven't evolved out of it. Not enough time. I don't believe that. I think it's too easy of an answer. The fact that you can feel that old way of thinking, let's call it that, okay? Let's call it that very primitive fear of the unknown. Okay. The fact that it's something we can sometimes experience, okay. We have brains that are big enough to go past that, though. It's not a question of evolution. It's a question of we have brains that are big enough to go past that. It is the answer because we are biologically wired to behave certain ways. I disagree. It is not saying that it's okay because we have higher levels of thinking, but it's a part of our DNA. I strongly disagree. I strongly disagree. And I don't have data to prove you wrong, so I don't know. It might be the case, but I also smell bullshit. Generally, I'm a little skeptical of evolutionary psychology, because what you're saying kind of is tied to evolutionary psychology. I'm a little skeptical because first of all, it is not really that proven or anything, and it's also used very often to be to explain misogyny and to be misogynistic. So I would take that with a big pincette, as we say, with a little, you know. As I say, we both are great and have higher brains. We can do differently. Yeah. But I'm not even sure. I think I even disagree with the part of our DNA stuff. But I don't know. So let's put that on pause. But yeah, we can do better. That's gonna be the end. So no to racism. Yes to people. Whatever you are, whatever you want to be. If you're human, and if you're not human at the end of the day, even if you're not human, you should be kind to other living beings, animals, aliens. Maybe one day you should be kind to them. There's no reason to fight. There's no fucking reason. We should help each other. And I know it sounds corny. I know it sounds. Oh my god! Look at the debuggers. How many errors? I know it can sound a little bit easy, you know, like the people in the 70s that were against war and everything. But I mean, they're right. I mean, they're fucking right. They're fucking right. And it's not a higher. It's not better to be like, that's wishful thinking. Yeah, and then what? What are you doing? Nothing. So go fuck yourself. But then you should pay attention to. You should pay attention to. You should pay attention to. Go to your meeting and tell people in your meeting that we are all equal. Tell them that, okay? Tell them that. Please tell them that. How many levels do we have in here? We have 4 levels, right? Peace and harmony. Exactly. Peace and harmony. Like, come on. I don't understand people. I think we should start. Okay, let's do that. Whoosh glitchy spawn. I should do 3 levels and upgrade application. I think that works. It is 6 p.m. I didn't realize it was that late. Oh, it's not something good. I talk too much. I should shut the fuck up. I should shut the fuck up, you know? Like, really. Okay, what I want to do. I think I want the price to reflect whenever we... maybe I need to sit down also because it's... I can feel the heat when I'm not sitting down. It's worse. We can do emit changed when we purchase, right? When we purchase, we can do emit changed. So emit changed and emit changed. That way we can do stuff. I think there's a problem with my tree in here. I buy the first thing, okay? And then I should have 4 levels. 1, 2. It's already at 10. There's a problem in here. No? I should print. Print. Purchase. Print. I could do %s purchased at level 0. Oh yeah, because I'm leveling up. I'm leveling up immediately, maybe, right? My cat is doing popo. My cat is doing the poo-poo. Poo-poo! There's a problem. There is a problem with my life. Skibidi bop. Skibidi bop. I'm not. Okay, give me money. Purchase at level 0, purchase at level 1, purchase at level 2. And then it's stopping. There is an issue. We only purchased 3 levels, and the thing is, our button actually has a bunch of levels, right? This specific one, it has the base price and then the levels. We need to take that into account. It's completely wrong. So in here we stopped at level 2 basically. We have 0, 1, 2 and we didn't get the last one. And we also didn't buy the base one. Right? It is so hot. Ah. It is so freaking hot. So what should I do? I should look at purchase, I guess. And also, I should probably display it. Do you have a good example? Take a nice cold shower after stream. Yeah, I will. Do you have a good example of a good tree? I think the tree in Shell Diver is probably pretty good. Upgrade line, upgrade resource. Shit, I clicked on the wrong stuff. the heat. When is Steam paying us? Do you know when is Steam paying us? Usually it's around the 21st, no? I think it's only YouTube around the 21st. I don't know if Steam is paying us on the 21st. I don't remember. I would love to be paid. Please. Please, Steam. I would love to be paid. I would love to be paid. Mamma mia. Mamma mia di mamma mio. Please pay me. Shell divers. Little shell, little dive. Gee goo gee goo gee goo. Gee goo gee goo gee goo. What? $320. Why is it like that? Oh, because shell diver is on the left. Ah, the tree looks nice. Increase your movement speed by 5%. And it's showing you the current value at the bottom. That's kind of cool. And it's showing you if it's max or not. I like that. I guess it has the price at the end. Normally, but I'm maxed out, so I can't... Ah, I'm not maxed out. And I see the price. Huh. I've been sweating the whole day and it's just June. If this keeps up, we'll cook in 20 years. It will keep up. It will get worse, actually. It will stop rising when we stop emitting more. So we need to be at zero net emission for the weather to start cooling, which is pretty far from here. I think we're not going to see it in our lifetime. Especially not with the fucking AI data centers everywhere that are popping up. We are not going to see that. I kind of like that. Do you have better examples? It's showing you what it is. It's showing you the level. Alchemy station, if it has a level. I think I like that. It's showing you the upgrade, 0 to 4. Otherwise, it's showing you the max stuff. Okay, let me grab that. It's pretty cool. Oh. Okay. And in here, it's max. I think I like that. Should we do a run? I think I really thought I had that maxed out. Oh, it's so juicy. I can't wait to juice everything like that. And I'm finally maxed out. I can't wait to juice it up. It's going to be nice. That is crazy. Do you believe me if I tell you that the juicing that they're doing is simple? Do you believe me or not? I hope you do. Okay, so let's do this. Let's show the tooltip. Okay, it's going to be like that. Then you have the price. Maybe the price needs to be bigger. So there's the description. VBox. Let's do that. And in here we'll have the value. He's using a lot of percentages. Hello, alien. How are you doing? We'll stylize this in the future, of course. So reflect res is going to be a bit more complex. If res levels is empty, else you're doing %s and you're doing level. Level in French can be level. I think it doesn't matter. And we can do %d out of %d. Oh my god. I'm overheating. I have 3 fans. 3 fans and I'm overheating. Kill me already. Kill me. I represent the Christ. Je représente le Christ. Tuez-moi. This is very niche. A very niche meme. A very niche French meme. I'm sorry. So we can say the current level out of the levels size -1s. -1? No, we want the size. We want the size. It should count as a level, right? That's the problem with having a base and having levels. The base should be counted as the levels. I think I regret the way I did it. I might move everything to levels, and all of them have levels. It's just they have more than one level. If they have one level, then they're treated as like a single value. Otherwise, they have multiple levels. Okay, right over there, we need to do value. Why is it so hot? I think I need to go put some water on myself. I'm overheating right now. If it's purchased, you're saying value text. Maybe we're copying entirely. Right. We need to know what kind of stuff it is. 0.1f. Percent res get value. So if it's purchased, if it's the max, you do that. Else, the value should show you. I just came from a walk with the dog. Let me tell you, outside is hot too. Yeah. I can feel that, I imagine. Maybe I should go work at the library. I should go work at the library. It will have AC. So we will do percent 0.1f to percent 0.1f for now. But I think we really need to know what kind of stuff it is. Res get value. What, alien? We can get the current value and we can get the next value. I think it would be nice to know get next value. This is confusing. What does the percent want to do? Percent something is to do string formatting. So I will pass a variable and it will be formatted depending on what the percent is. Percent D is integers, percent F is floats, percent S is a string, etc. And percent 0.1F is telling Godot I want 1 decimal place to be displayed. Otherwise, by default, it displays the entire float. So the float could be something like 1.333333, and I don't want to see all of that. But you won't be able to stream as you'd have to be silent. It would be a silent stream. I would be incredibly efficient. But tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I could go to the library. Right? I could go to the library. Skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, bop bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, bop bop. Okay, how do we get the next value? How do we get the next value? If level is 0, we don't know the current value, in fact. This is not what I thought. This is getting... I can do that. And it's just in here I need to do... we only get the next value if we are not above. So I want to return levels of I plus 1, right? Imagine if you go to the library and it's full of silent streamers. That would be fun. And then all of a sudden it starts saying... That would be crazy, right? Skibbity wobbity 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 wob wob wob. If get next value, should it return something else? If level is equal to levels size minus 1, maybe we return minus 1. I'm a scat man. Hello. You be tripping then? Yeah. I have something in my eye. Get next value. So in here, we have an issue. We don't want to do that. We want to get the data. We want to do get value, and we pass res.target. Right? Region values and region get value. It's going to return a floaty float. Hello, Mr. Float. Target, and it's a value, and you can do return values of target. Maybe we need to check. So if values has target, if you don't have target, not, you return what? You return minus 1, or you return 0. Otherwise you return the thing. Skibbity bop boop bop bop. Let me check. Oh my god. 25 to 15. 10 to 0. I'm sorry, I'm annoying you with this stuff, but what does the return stats money? I don't like get how you index the stuff or whatever it's called. Stats.money is an enum. Stats.money is an enum. An enum is just something that looks like a string, but behind the scene it's an int. So as a developer, you work with ints, but you have a usable name. You see what I mean? In my data, let me show you. In my data, I'm defining those values. By default, Godot does it automatically. Money would be 0, meat count would be 1, meat kilogram would be 2, etc, etc. It would increase it, okay? I'm specifying values just to be sure that I have space to add more values in between. So the cool thing about that is instead of relying on strings, instead of relying on something that is hard to compare, because strings you can make a mistake, right? Imagine instead of those I had actual strings. I could make a mistake in my code and it would not say anything. Or if I had to use actual integers to refer to those values, it would be difficult. So now, whenever I'm in code, I can actually do value, and it's showing me all of the possible values, and they have a readable name for me, the developer. I know what day duration is, right? I know what player speed is. And Godot, when it's executing the code, it's just turning that into the value that it is, player speed. It's 1000. Honestly, it is a little bit like creating a bunch of variables with a value, right? It's just that enums are seen as their own thing. So you can iterate over them, you can compare them, etc, etc. But realistically, you could achieve the same thing by doing consts. You could do that. You could do value grinder speed, something. It's an int 0, and then you could use this instead. But enums are just an easier way to do that. They're part of all languages, I think. You find them in all the languages out there. They're very useful. Very useful enums. And so when I do stats.money, stats is a dictionary, and the key is stats.money. Okay? And so it's looking at my dictionary in here. in the stats, well, stats is here, but this is the default one where I declare. It's looking at stats.money, and then it's giving me the actual value. Right now it's declared as 0, but in the future, the money will evolve, right? So it's just a nice way to have keys. And the cool thing is that when you export them, you can see I have access to them right there. So it's a clean way. It's a clean way to reference a value without using a string, where I could do a bunch of mistakes, without using a number, where it would mean nothing for me. As a developer, when I want to change the target, I actually see something that looks like a string. Same thing for the state. I see something that looks like a string. So that's why they're very used in programming in general, because they're very very versatile. I'm learning more things from you than YouTube tuts. Hey, because I'm a good teacher. What do you want? I'm a good teacher. I'm Mr. Lip Teach. Teach me, senpai. Calm down. Calm down. You should make a GDScript course. No. No. First of all, oh, my screen is wrong. You didn't tell me. My screen is wrong. First of all, no, because there are courses out there that are really good. I guess. I know Firebelly made a course. I know GDQuest made a course. I'm pretty sure they're good. And making a beginner course is very difficult, because you can't assume that people know stuff. And if you need to teach programming to someone that doesn't know programming, there is a lot to teach. It's very, very difficult. So I don't want to do that. I appreciate the feeling. I appreciate the way you think that I can. Like, I appreciate you thinking that I can do it, but I don't know. Why are you not shrinking end, you absolute buffoon? Absolute buffoon! Absolute buffoon! You are an absolute buffoon! Why is it not expanding? Mr. Sandman. Oh, because this one is already doing it. And yes, it's always like that. It is always like that. It is so annoying. Godot can't push two things at shrink end when they're expanding. It's annoying as fuck. Because all of the cores just do basic stuff. The more complex stuff. Yeah, but I think there are probably some things out there that will give you what you need, honestly. I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable. From 25 to 40. From 25 to 40. From 800 to 800. It works now. I have my upgrade stuff. Let's go. There is one last thing that we need to do. Whenever... You know where I'm going with this. Whenever... I want to say it. Hello, Arkham. You're arriving at the perfect time. Get next value. Okay, we need to do something crazy, guys. Are you ready? We need to do something crazy. It is completely crazy. For upgrade resource in required upgrades. Upgrade. Changed. Connect. On. Upgrade. Changed. It's not any. It's on required upgrade changed. And we bind because we love binding, right? Not to be confused with... How is it called? With the thing that the... with bondage. Exactly, Arkham, thank you. Exactly. How is it the perfect time? Because I was singing Shakira. Shakira. Na 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 na. All right. I'm gonna go off my mind. If upgrade state is equal to state purchased, are you ready? It is purchased, and we depend on it, so if it's upgrade that and our state is state locked, I guess, we become upgrade state purchasable. Are you ready for that? We become purchasable. And then when we do that, what do? We say emit changed. Are you ready? I'm gonna steal your scripting skills one time. You can pay me. That's one way of stealing my scripting skills. Have you seen the latest video from Thomas Paine, the guy from Execute, talking about incrementals and node busters? I think I did, yeah. Usually usually I see the videos when they release, because I'm a huge YouTube consumer. I consume a lot of YouTube, maybe a bit too much. I consume like that. You know Kirby? That is doing like... I'm doing the same thing. Maybe a little bit too much. I have my upgrade tree, okay? Those things are locked right now. I'm giving myself some fucking money. I'm buying that. It doesn't work. It's crashing. Out of bounds. Rarari. Oh, mamma mia. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. But how is it possible if you get the next value? How is it possible? Ratati, oh mamma mia. Mamma mia. Ooh, we emit changed before. We should do that. Mamma mia. YouTube Premium is by far the best subscription in the world. I do agree. Such a good Kirby impression. But I think I do agree with Payne Robinson. It's not Thomas Paine, it's Payne Robinson. All you need is just an ad blocker. No. It doesn't do the same. And on mobile, it's a problem. And I actually am fine with paying for YouTube Premium. It's one of the few subscriptions that is good. It's only getting a little bit expensive. That's a problem. But if you get YouTube Family, it's okay. You can be 5 people on YouTube Family, and I think it costs $29. So it's okay. On mobile, I have an ad blocker too. On mobile, you have an ad blocker that works across your stuff without using a browser. I'm too broke, so ad blocker it is. Yeah, okay. I don't use YouTube on phone, so ad blocker is well enough. Okay. Well, you do you. But you're stealing from me by doing that. So I don't like you guys. You're stealing from me. I work at a university, so I can cheese the cheap college subscription with my staff ID. Yeah, that's good. You should do that. How is it doing that? I don't understand. How can level be out of bound? Ski gaggle. Ski gaggle. Ski gaggy. Gaggle. Ski gaggle. 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 Okay, Mr. Iptic is not profiting from us because no ads. Yeah, I'm making videos, and do you know how videos are paying me? Through ads. And if I have a sponsor, then the sponsor's paying me, but otherwise they're not. And I spend a fuck ton of time on that. And then I die. So basically you're killing me. In a way, you're killing me. That's exactly what you're doing. You're killing me. So yeah, I've seen the video and I think I agree. I don't know what is your take on it, Seto. But basically he's saying if you're just doing a very cheap clone of another incremental, you're probably fucked. But he's also saying that the incremental space has enough, like you can do new things relatively easily. You can like add a small twist and everything. So there's still plenty of things you can do to make it work. I'm not agreeing on some points, but I don't exactly see which points. You do, Suntrope. Oh, I get it. Good one, Laquette Dubois. Can you see in your YouTube money breakdown the split between ads and premium? I can. I think. Alien, give me a sec. I can, but I don't remember where. Revenue. Lifetime on my second channel I made, drum roll, I made a total of 2,000 euros. 2,000? Okay. I had no idea it was that way. Oh, I have 1.8 million views and my RPM is 1 euro. I don't know if you realize how low that number is on YouTube. It is incredibly low. A good RPM is around like 5, maybe a bit more. Some RPMs go to like 10 in the finance section and stuff. How you make money? Where can I see that? That's pretty solid. No, that's pretty bad. If you're a Unity dev, it would be higher. I think game dev is really bad in general. I edit my videos with Resolve. YouTube Premium is 13% of my revenue. YouTube Premium is 13.7% of my revenue. Do you want to check on my other account? So you remember 13% and I made 1900. Shit, I'm on the wrong page. On YouTube, on my main channel, I've made 5.8k and I've made 7% of YouTube Premium. So 7% of YouTube Premium, it's nearly half as it's nearly cut in half. The reason is simple. I had a video that did incredibly well. I had a video that basically blew up. This video is the one that brought the most amount of money. And because it's so broad, it's why it's not increasing the premium that much, I think. Because it touched a lot of people. And so a lot of people that are just, you know, YouTube player for education. What the fuck? I got some super chats. I had no idea I got some super chats. And I made 23 bucks from my shorts. But in the big leagues, no, this is nothing. If you think that this is the big leagues on YouTube, this is nothing. It touched a lot of people. Yeah, it touched a lot of people, but with their consent. They actually clicked on it, don't worry. They actually clicked on it. So it's with their consent. Oh, can my level go too high? Can my level go too high? I think that I'm maybe making a mistake and my level is going too high. Not enough money. How can I reach 4? How can I reach 4? Because we are doing level +1 too early. We are doing level +1 too early in here. Right? If I'm watching a YouTube tutorial, it's because Godot is non-consensually fucking up my brain. La la lee. La la loo, la lee, la la. Okay, so what do we see? Level 3 out of 4? Ah, it's doing it at the wrong spot, no? Ah, they're not using the name in here. Right? When the game is running, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could do that. In here. Okay, I need to do this. And maybe in here, game code, I can say label hide. And I can say debug price hide. I don't want to see it in the game. That's going to be cleaner, right? Upgrade tree. Yeah, and of course we're going to have the correct icons and stuff. Level 3 out of 4. So if I buy another one, it's going to work. It's going to explode. It's going to explode. So I really need to fix this. There's an issue in here. There's an issue in here. 4 out of 4. Okay. So we have display level in title, and we have display next value or value if unlocked. So hot. Not gonna lie, those in the underdog of game engines. It's becoming quite a cool thing. Oh, they updated at icons, by the way. I need to go and grab the updated version. Sorry. I'm thinking about that. They updated the version to 1.1.1. I want to update it. But I think 1.1.1 is not adding anything. What? No, it's the wrong version. It's 1.2.1. You have seen nothing, okay? What does not gonna lie mean? Not gonna lie. How do you type so fast, gang? We are adults, and adults type really fast. No, adults either type really slowly or really fast. There's no in between. It's either you grew up with a computer and you learn how to type fucking fast, or you're a boomer and you type like this and you're like skippity bop. Oh, where's the at already? Ah, yeah, at. Sorry, but there's no in between. .1.2.1. I want that. Give me. Unconfirmed. Give me. Ah, give me. Give me, yeah. Give me, yeah. I think I just need that, right? Because the other ones are... I already have... nothing was updated. 1026 items, license. Yes. You see nothing, okay? You saw nothing, okay? You saw nothing, okay? You saw nothing, okay? Okay, you saw nothing. Okay? Because you're all texting. No, we're just typing. Texting would be on our phone. It's different. I saw everything. I just watched the part about glow in the tutorial. So good. Now I understand how you made the nice effects in Dashbong. Let's go! I had a computer since 12 years old and I never learned to tap. So I'm a woke and boomer mixed. Too bad. I learned how to touch type, but I don't know when. To be fair, I don't touch type the proper way. Like I don't have my fingers on the home row and I don't move them. My left hand mostly doesn't move, but my right hand moves. So I'm not the fastest typer, but I still type at like I don't remember actually. I've done typing tests. I typed like relatively fast, I think. 300 words per minute, 400 maybe, I don't remember. And hyperslice, yeah, I saw everything. But maybe you don't understand. If you understand, you understand. If you don't understand, you don't understand, okay? This in here. If you understand, you understand. If you don't understand, you don't understand. I understand it now. You understand? Maybe you don't. It's very French specific, I think. I can't type too fast. Do you want to do something fun? 300 or 400? It's impossible, or I misheard? It's impossible? Really? Let me try. Maybe I made a mistake. I fucked up at the end. Oh yeah. I completely misheard. I completely misremember. I'm closer to 100. Sorry, sorry. I'm closer to 100. I completely misremembered what the numbers were. Yeah. 300. It's impossible. I just tried 68, but very bad start. I'll try again. Yeah. You need to get into it. Also, what counts is the accuracy. If you want to try, you can try here. Why are you typing so fast? Lol, you have the same GPU as me. I do have the same GPU. 1070? Yeah. So maybe we need to do something fun, and we need to animate the tree. Oh! Ah, yeah, we can't test the unlock because it's broken. Right? Treadmill for 10 minutes. I'm refunding you. I'm refunding you. Immediately. I'm refunding you. Sorry, Lopoli. It's too hot. I can't. I will die if I do it. I'm really sorry. Later. You just need to use your feet to... Yeah, true. I just need to find a typing test in French. Ah, it's true. Monkey stuff is in English. What CPU do you have? I have a Ryzen 7 5800X. Ryzen 7 5800X. You got the same CPU as me? I read the news. Good luck with surviving. I hope it will end soon. Thank you, Lopoli. Ryzen 7 5800X. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. My uptime is 11 hours and 43 minutes. And I'm running Linux. I'm running this version 7.0 of the kernel. Woohoo! What kernel version are you using? What kernel version are you using? I have 24 gigabytes of RAM. I have 32. I have 32. I'm superior. I have 32. I don't know what is even the kernel. It's what is at the core of Linux. It's the kernel. There's no way. 5700U in this one. Do you have a laptop? The U versions are usually laptops, right? I use Windows. Windows has a kernel also, but it's like specific. I use 6.8. Ah, you have 6.8. Okay. You don't know the joy of having the 7.0 version. It's a laptop, yeah. Usually when it's a U, it's a laptop. I'm using 7.0.11. 7.0.12 in here. You can't beat me. I live on the edge. The edge is here, and I live on it. I'm like on the edge. And then I jump. But it's not like a contest or anything. But I have the latest version. I compile my own kernel. Imagine being that guy. I compile the kernel from source. Actually, I compile the kernel from source every day. Oh my god. Okay, nerd. Okay, nerd. Do I move everything to levels? I think it makes more sense. I think I need to move everything to levels. Because having the base value in levels, it makes no sense. It's gonna make my life harder for no reason. I think I want to animate though. Should we animate really quickly? I think we should animate. So let's animate just for fun, okay? Let's animate. Let's see if I still know how to animate. Boop, boop, boop. I'm so hungry, guys. My cats are probably hungry too. It's 7 p.m. I mean, they eat less when it's hot outside like that. We need a tween, actually. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing? Tween appear. Utils. Kill and create tween. Tween fucking appear. We don't want to and we want to self. Okay, we'll do something very simple for now. Okay, we'll do something very, very simple. Just to have a feeling for if what I want to do works, and then I'll juice it up later in the future. Right now, this is just a reward. It's just a reward because I worked very well. Not at all. I hate candied salmon today. What does that mean? Candied. Like, with candy? Like with sugar? I don't know what it means. So we are going to tween. We are going to tween up here, tween the property of the button. We are tweening the scale. I'm going to do something very, very simple, okay? Very, 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 I'm going to overshoot. I'm going to overshoot to 1 times 1.2. Okay. We need in here an index. Int is equal to 0. Very, 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 very. Plus equal 1. We'll do that in 0.1. We'll set delay to index times... I'll define the delay. I'll define the delay in here just to have an idea. Maybe 0.1. Index times delay. Okay, then I want to do the same thing. But this time, I want to go back to 1. And I want to do multiple things. I want to set ease... I think I only want out. And I want to set trends elastic. And then we'll elastic back for a very long time on the scale. I don't know if it's going to look good. We should elastic back on the scale. Probably... We should elastic back on the scale. We should probably elastic back on the rotation instead. But it's fine. So we do that after the second thing. Okay. Let's see how it looks. For it's like caramelized coating with sugar. For chud people, but good. Nice. What does that mean for chud people? That was awful. It's not how we're supposed to do it. It's not how we're supposed to do it. So let's do it differently. Let's say the starting point is day duration, okay? So this is the first upgrade button. This is what we want to do. So this is absolutely not what we want to do. We want to do... we want to do while, maybe while var no button left bool, it's false. Has button left. Var current button. Is this what I want? I think it's what I want. It's an upgrade button. I want to be the first upgrade button. And in here... Oh! I don't easily have that information though. I don't easily have that information. What's your favorite food? I don't know, honestly. I don't think I have a favorite food. I like everything. I enjoy food in general. I don't have that information. I have the information in the other direction, you know? I know which one depends on the other. So it's actually harder to construct that. I have the tree, but in reverse, in a way. It's kind of a pain. So forget about it. We are not going to do it right now, because I don't have an easy way to do it. Okay? Forget about that. Forget about animating it. We are not doing that. Forget about this. Unfortunately. Let's move to no base value. I think it makes much more sense. I think it makes much more sense. Also, when is O.B.O.L gonna come out? Hopefully end of July, something like that. During summer, basically. Okay, I do just that. Those days are not great. I don't progress that much. I don't progress that much. No price, no value, and we put everything in levels, right? It makes more sense. No price, no value, everything in labels, in levels. So in here, you simply return the price of the current level. In here, you simply return that. Get the next value. Yeah. And so when you purchase, levels can't be empty. Levels can't be empty. So when you purchase, you bump up the level, and if the level is superior or equal to the maximum, and you do that and you emit changed, right? Okay, so our day duration needs to change then. The first price, I mean, we can easily do that and add another one at the bottom, at the top. It's 1 and the value is 25. It should be better now. That was an easy change, right? Give me money. Money, money, money. Money. Oh, yes. The problem is that they all start with nothing. So maybe what we could do is they could all start with a level, right? They could all start with a level, at least, like an upgrade level resource. Can you start with a new in here? Does it work? You don't do price, you do get price. You don't do price, you do get price. Level 0 out of 1. Okay, and so in the display on the upgrade button, if it's level 0 out of 1, we don't say that. So in here, if res levels size is equal to 1, then we do something, else we do something else. So I think we just don't show the level, right? Like that. Is that correct? When they don't have levels, you just show the thing. Very good. Okay, give me a bunch of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It doesn't work. It's really trying to go above. What am I doing? Get price. This should be the maximum, right? How many states do we have? We have 5 states. We should be able to buy five times. And so... Of course, in here it's always -1, like it's kind of obvious. And why is it still not unpurchased? Why is it still not unpurchased? What the fuck? Am I stupid? I can't do stuff on I'm not able to do stuff on why do I do that? Let me put that on the side so I can see what I'm doing. That should be the last one. Level is now 4. Right? So state is equal to purchased. State is equal to purchased. State is equal to new state. I emit the change. This one becomes purchasable. I don't understand what's happening. It's not changing the state correctly. And it's still purchasable. Oh, because this one, right? What? Unrequired upgrade changed. Oh, because I'm not changing the state of myself. I'm changing the state of the other one. You see what I mean? I'm so stupid. So I buy this, I max it out, it's maxed out, and then it unlocks this one. Oh my god. Why is this one not unlocked? Though. Dispenser interval. But I can buy this. Let me check my resources. I'm wondering if they're correctly configured now. No. Okay. Is there a way? Is there a way to not make that empty? Is there a way to make it have something? I guess not really, but it's fine. If they're trying to give you the price, it's just going to be 0, right? So if levels is empty, it returns 0 every time we're using the levels. Same thing in here. It's already that. For upgrading levels, purchase at level if it's superior to level size. Okay. Does that mean... Let me see my tree. Is this one actually configured correctly? It depends. Oh, it's not configured correctly. There was an error in the configuration, my guys. My dudes. There's an error in the configuration. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's bad. Update anti-cones. Update tree. Okay, I need to fix this. I have 2 Zen browsers open. Why though? No idea. I need to fix it. I need to fix my tree. Ah. Ah. Oh. What? Oh, we can see that they are indeed all lost. Okay, let me recreate them then. And I hope that it's not going to continue like that. Okay. If I ask the tree to re-update the visual links, we have them. And if I launch the game, right now we only have this. I give myself money, I max this out, and the other ones are not working. Because it didn't save. Is that right? It didn't save. It is there though. But this one, upgrade day duration. And if I reopen the tree, upgrade day duration. So what's the problem then? Isn't that weird? Oh. Oh, there is something weird happening. Unless I'm going through and looking at it, it looks like it's not updating the res. You see what I mean? It's not triggering an upgrade. The required upgrades are not here. Unless I'm looking at it. Unless I'm looking at it. Otherwise, it doesn't upgrade. Godot resource not saved. When edited through toolscript. Godot editor doesn't always save source files. Is there a way? Whenever I'm doing the specific thing in the line managers, when I'm finalizing the line, is there a way to call the new node resource, and on the resource, can I do like save or something? Can I force Godot to save? Search help resource, show me resource. Can I force to save or something? Reset state, setup, take over path, set ID, reset state. Should I do emit changed? Maybe I should do emit change. What do you think? We have something simple. Right now, I have a bunch of them that have changed, but most of them haven't changed, right? Even though I created the thing. Okay, let me re-ask the question. Godot tool script resource modification not saved to disk. I'm wondering what Godot does when you're doing this. It's probably sending a signal or something. Editor plugin does not save custom resource when it is used in another scene. Never mind, it didn't solve. Upon further investigation, it seems it does correctly save the resource to path specified, but the reference to the scene that used the resource keeps the cached version. For anyone having this problem and looking at an already post like me, you can use resource takeover path on your new resource to override the cache in resource loader, so that the next time the editor loads your resource, it will load the new one that you have saved. Takeover path? To do value seems not saved to disk. Try take over path. What is the editor doing when you're editing a resource? Where should we find that, in your opinion? Editor? Inspector? Editor, inspector, properties, resource preview, resource tooltip, resource preview, I guess. Generate from path, generate small preview, can generate... no, it's not what I think. Draw requester, it's not what I think. Resource peeker, resource tooltip, sectioned inspector, property selector, editor inspector.cpp. Do we have resource somewhere here? Resource property matches. Resource selected. Look, it's doing something in this device. Resource selected. Come on, show me. At 5,000. Oh, you see all of the code that they have just to handle what you click on? Tomorrow, hi Victor, just want to check how to say your recent tweet in French. It's 40 degrees and the steam machine is too expensive, fuck AI. Hey Tomorrow, in French we would say il fait 40 degrés et la steam machine coûte trop cher. Nique l'IA. It's 40 degrees, il fait 40 degrés. If you want to speak correctly, you would say il fait 40 degrés. But in short French, we would say il fait 40 degrés. The steam machine is too expensive. La steam machine est trop chère. Coûte trop cher. Fuck AI. Nique l'IA. Nique is fuck. En québécois, on dirait même quand même fuck l'IA. In French too, we could say fuck. Fuck l'IA. The same way we say fuck la police. Fuck the police. We could say that. But if you want the French translation, I'm giving you French. Resource selected. Resource selected. Emit signal. Resource selected. Oh shit, I don't know. Godot is doing something, right? Custom resource does not update in the editor if changed saved from script. I'm having this issue pretty much custom resource stress file. If you change any data in external application, it will not resync. Just like points above, we have the issue. The entire tree of resource hold reverted value. This one's fine by me. I think what the editor does is read the properties from disk and update them on the running resource. This works from the resource, but not all of them. Maybe a method you can override to do your own logic would be enough. How exactly would that work? So what is the new solution? What are the exact steps? I tried the project and it seems like the resource is saved correctly even without takeover path. Well, the issue is indeed resolved. Thanks for coming. I just tried reproducing without takeover path and got over. It's fine. No, the property list should be updating automatically. It's unrelated to this issue, which is about using resource saver to save the resource using a script. So I should call resource saver probably, right? I should probably just call resource saver. If I don't get a path, what is it doing? Saves a resource to a given path using that recognizes a resource. If path is empty, resource saver will try to use the resource path. Okay, so I'm just forcing the resource to be saved, basically. I'm just saving the resource to be saved. Okay. So if I kill that and I reopen my tree, and then I ask the tree to update the visual links. It seems to be working though, because the resources are cached. Incremental. What's the problem? Tu veux voir comment il fait dans cette putain de pièce? Il fait 30 degrés, mais il fait 30 degrés horrible. J'ai genre super chaud. Tu sais que je suis en stream. J'ai quoi? Non mais je l'ai mis là. Ah. Mais il a dû tomber à un moment donné, je l'ai bougé. Je sais pas où je l'ai mis. Mais du coup, j'ai mis les deux pour que lui, il me... Mais prends-le, hein, prends celui de dehors. Je l'ai mis pour qu'il essaie de sortir la chaleur d'ici, mais ça marche pas du tout. J'ai l'impression. Ou alors ça marche, mais... Ouais, j'imagine. What's the problem? Oh, it doesn't save. It doesn't save correctly, basically, when I edit inside of the... from a tool script. My resource is not updated correctly. right? If you can see, I created those links, but those links were not saved. Let's do another test, and I think this time it's going to save correctly. That tweet felt like you read something, it just had enough of the world for that day. Yeah, I woke up this morning, I saw the announcement of the Steam Deck, the Steam machine, and that it was more expensive than they wanted, and I was like, fuck it. Mimi! Pas encore. Mimi! Mimi! Ouais, moi aussi. C'est horrible. T'étais à la salle? Ouais. Tu t'es réhabillé normal? J'avais juste pas de basket pour l'extérieur. Et donc t'as remis... Ah, tu l'as juste remis par-dessus? Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi tu l'as remis par-dessus? Sandales, c'est joli. Tu veux dire short sandales, c'est joli? Short sandales. Ah, parce que t'allais dans le bus? Oui. Ah. Et on dit jamais niquer, c'est très français comme mot. Oui, c'est vrai. Mais elle mange l'autre, hein, non? Ah non, pas du tout. C'est Mimi qui mange l'autre. So now it should work. Let's try. So I enter link mode. I do link, 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 and link. Okay, those should be links, which means I should have a bunch of changes, okay? And I have a bunch of changes. Okay, I didn't know you had to do that. I assumed that when you were editing resources as a tool script, they were saved, but I guess it makes sense that they're not saved. The editor is probably saving it automatically whenever you make a change. It's saving it to disk automatically. So now my upgrades are changed. Okay. Makes sense. Save upgrades correctly when linking. So now this means we can launch the fucking game. So yeah, I was fed up with all of the AI bullshit and everything. Let me give myself a lot of money. Boom! Would you look at that? Ah, there's a problem. It's trying to get the total level, get value. It's trying to get the total level, but if you have 0 level, if levels is empty, you return total value. Okay. And you can buy those things and they unlock the rest when you buy them. My tree is working. Look at that. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And my tree is fully treed out. Great. Great, great, great. So we just need to define the values now. And also in the player, we should use the values, because I'm not using the values, right? At all. Like if we look at the speed, it's 8.5 by default. Maybe I should go and do that. I should look at this. Ah, there's dash cooldown that we need to introduce also. I didn't think about that. We don't have endurance, I think. Acceleration, friction, gravity, coyote time, input buffer time. I don't think we have that. But we should introduce dash cooldown also. Oh shit. That's not where I wanted to go. Player dash count dash speed dash player dash cooldown. Cooldown. We need to introduce the values, right? I can't do that. Holy crap. Okay. That's not a problem. That's what I did it. But it's a little bit problematic for me that I need to do this, but yeah. Player dash cooldown. Okay. Theoretically, I have my script to create res from data value. Right? It should update correctly. Let's try. And we have a new thing, which is player dash cooldown. Should we just do the thing about the CSV? So we have done all of the tools today, and so then I can actually work on the upgrades, and we are done with the tools. Give me a sec. I open to my cat. I think I should do that, and that way I will be clean after this. I also need to input the values over here. The base values. Those are not the values that I want. Copy. Let's put that over here. Let's open up data. Okay, so player speed. Initially it's going to be like 6. Jump count 0. Jump force, it's 12, so we'll go like 8 maybe. Player dash count, it's 0. Dash speed, sorry, 15. It's going to be like 18. Dash duration 0.55. Let's do 0.4. Dash cooldown 0.8. So maybe initially it's like 1.5 or maybe even 2 seconds. You can't dash very often. Slide count 0. Slide speed 16. It's too fast. Let's go 10. And duration, it's 0.55. Oh, dash duration, it's way too high. It's 0.05. It's going to be very short. And in here, dash duration 0.3. 0.3. Yeah. There's no endurance. I don't think it's necessarily super fun to introduce endurance, right? We'll see. New res, and data. And so then we need to use that instead on the player. So wherever I'm using speed, just speed current, I'm doing data, get value, data value, player speed. Why am I not using speed current then? Makes no sense. Player dash speed. Ah, it's because I'm holding stuff, but I don't need that. Dash duration. And dash duration. Do we have somewhere else to do this? Nope. We can have slide duration. Okay. Not too bad. It's hot today, so I'm getting very lazy again. I get it, Skyfer. It makes sense. Use data value. Well, it needs more stuff on the player, but it's fine. It should work, right? Right now it should work. I go much slower. I can jump, but I only have one jump and it's a small jump. And it starts the slide, but the slide is 0, so it stops immediately. And I have a dash, so I need to fix that, but yeah. It should actually work now, so let's try to do a normal day to see how it feels. Oh my god, it's going to be slow. But it's going to be part of the incremental, right? I'm gonna get $1 on the first day. I need to take that into account. On the first day, I'm getting like $1. Because this is not enough, right? Yeah, day completed. I'm getting $1 fucking dollar. I can purchase day duration. Longer day duration, and I have 0 money. Theoretically, there's 2 things in here because I left it in here yesterday. So I'm getting some time. I still don't have a lot of time, right? Oh shit, I made $2. Maybe that's a better technique. Yeah, it is definitely a better technique. Trying to throw the things. Oh my god, but the grinder is so slow. I don't have time. Oh, I got the money. I'm putting that over here. Yet, theoretically, I can cheat. Because those things are here at the end of the day. And I can put them for the next day, but it's still too... I can increase the day duration, and I can't anymore. Exit OS. Okay, I don't even care about that. I will just go in here and do this. This should also reset. But it's getting there. There is nothing left. Do I have time? No, I don't. Shit. can buy a longer day. Okay, cool. The grinder is so slow, I want to make it go faster. Oh, maybe it's... $5 again. Okay. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool. It's going to work. It is going to work. I just need the upgrades to be actually usable. Fuck, I'm throwing on the wrong spot. Why does it go up to 100 instead of 360? Because it's supposed to show you like percentage. And I think it's easier for people to understand percentages, right? Okay, so immediately what you want to do, it should not turn if there's nothing to process, I think. That would make it easier for people to understand. Oh, that was cheating. You let go, it should go back to 0. Yesterday I was wondering what the computer thing we're building. It's like an improvement tree. Exactly, it's an improvement tree. So you go over here, it's like a little OS, you have a shop where you can buy some stuff. You can actually buy a box for $1, so I'm doing it. And you have a tree, and you're able to buy stuff. Of course, the tree is kind of shit right now. And then you go to the next day. 1 kilo hot dog? Damn, that's a lot. I thought it was like a debugger thing. Not to keep in the actual game. It's kind of like a debugger thing. I will probably find a better way to do it. That's true. But because it's very prototypey right now, it makes sense to do it that way, I think. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. My day's not going well. So every day, at the end of the day, you will get a report. So it will be fun. You will have like a performance report and everything. It will show you the grinding happening in a better way. I need a way to unlock... Okay, I need a bunch of stuff. You see, this is very important to test often, and this is why you make a game... This is why you make something that you can play, and then you improve upon... Because immediately by playing, you feel things. For example, I'm writing down a few things. For example, the grinder resets when letting go, doesn't process if empty, don't update value and make noise. Like, I want to help people understand that it's empty. This is one thing. On the skill tree, we need value type, so addition, multiplication, percentage, and display based on value type. And we also need unlock based on required upgrade level. So right now, if you look at my tree, shit, that's not what I wanted to do. If you look at my tree, the only way to unlock this is if this is maxed out, but this is not necessarily what we want. We might want to say this is unlocked the moment this has been purchased, right? So we need an unlock type. We need an unlock type. I guess we could say unlock type, and it could be purchased, specific level, and maxed out. How does it look when I buy something completely? What do we have? Shit, I don't care about that. Ah! Okay, just shows you the duration. It would be nice to have like a way to format that and not just be a number, right? Where did you see that the hot dog was 1 kilo? Ah, because it's written on the debug stuff, right? It's written on the debug stuff, I forgot. So then, for example, let's do the CSV stuff really quickly. Let's do a tool. Let's do a tool. So this is create resource from values. Let's do scene node. Let's do fill in CSV from upgrades. Attach fill in CSVs from upgrades. Fill in CSV from upgrades. Okay. It needs to load all of the things. We don't need to do that, by the way. Let's do export var upgrade path string. It's res upgrades. No, it's resources first. Resources upgrades. Okay, it's going to load in here. So let's have our resources upgrades. No, it's an array of upgrade resources. Okay. Func load resources. It's going to do resources is equal to utils load files from path, and we want to pass the upgrade path. I can't make that an array of upgrade resources though. So first we load the resources. I think we need to load the CSV then. How do I know if it already exists in the CSV? That might be a problem. Or maybe I parse the entire CSV. Export var CSV path string. Where's my CSV? Localization. Incremental localization.csv. Okay. It's probably going to have CSV lines, which is going to be an array, I guess. By the way, this doesn't exist. Read CSV lines. How do I do that? Search help. File. Find CSV file. Get CSV line. Return the next value of the CSV. Is there an example? Packed string array. Is there an example on how to do that? You open and you check unless it's empty, right? Kind of like the same thing as this. Yeah, I think it's that. Okay, let's try. Why is there still a node in here? Change type? Node. Okay. Read CSV lines. Func read CSV lines. How do you use the file dialog in Godot? You need to create a file dialog, I guess. Is there an example? Current file. Did I open a file dialog? It's not a file dialog that I want, it's a file access. Open. It's you can access it like that, right? Load from file. Get as text. Yeah, okay. Okay. var content. This is not what I want. Return content. Okay. So the file open CSV path. I want to read. I want to be in read write, but right now I'm only going to read, and then I'm going to do write CSV lines, and maybe I'm only going to append if it's possible. We'll see. Oh yeah, like a dialogue is fucking stupid. So much boilerplate. I'm not using the dialogue. I'm not using it. I want that to be a file access. Yeah. Give me a sec. I'm checking something. Oh, holy shit, it's so hot in here. I think I can't listen to that. It's not video game music at all. Yeah. Okay. So I have my file. I can do file, read CSV, something like that. No? Get CSV line. Runtime file loading and saving. Store string. Do I want, maybe I want the entire content, in fact. No? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. So I can do what? I can do while not end of file reached. I can do file get CSV line. What is this? End of file reached. Okay. Is that what I do? I get the line, var line. It's a packed string array. Is that what I want? I think it's easier for me because then if I want to check, I can check more easily. I can directly put it in here, right? So this is an array of packed string array. I can append that shit. Okay. I will have all my lines. Then in here I will do update lines. And then I will do write CSV lines. Maybe not. I have an idea. CSV, new CSV lines. Okay. And so when we do update lines, yeah. Okay, so we'll do for, I have no way to know. No, I have my resources. So for upgrade, which is an upgrade resource in resources, I have upgrade name and upgrade description. Those are not translated, right? So I can say if upgrade name, if not, I need a function for that, I guess. I need a helper function. Is in CSV. Is in CSV lines, and it returns a bool. I pass a string. So if it's inside, we continue. So in here, we assume the description is there if the name is in CSV. Otherwise, we'll do a line. Time to go. Prototyping is going the right way. Already fun to build a path and look at tiny Godot logos trying to find a way. Awesome. Whenever you want me to test something, don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. I can try it. Give you a first feedback if you want. Okay. Var new. I'm gonna do new CSV line append. And so it's a packed string array. How do you construct a packed string array? Okay, you simply construct it that way. So you construct it using upgrade name. Upgrade name. How is it? You need the key, the en and the fr. So I'm just going to put a delimiter, right? I'm going to make it empty. So I put the name, the English name, and empty. To do, find how many delimiters we should have. Right now we assume key en fr. I need to know about that. I'll share a GIF on Discord. It's not ready yet. Old placeholder. Yeah, no problem. But even with placeholders, if you want to get a feeling, don't hesitate. If you want to validate something. So to check that, I need to do for line, which is going to be packed string array in lines. Can you check? Can you do in has value? Which is true if the array contains value. Yeah, okay, you can do that. That's pretty cool. And maybe you can even do it that way. You can like you can say if line, do you think you can do that? str in line return true. Maybe you can actually. I will do it that way. I will do has just to be sure. You do that, otherwise you return false. Okay, you do a packed string array. English name doesn't exist, so let's create the English name in here. Var, let's do en name, it's easier. And en name is a string. Is a string that we create by grabbing the upgrade name that we do to lower, on which we do replace n, and we want to replace that by a space, I guess. Oh yeah, it's a constructor. I'm stupid. We need to construct something. What about file access method get CSV line? That's what I'm doing, right? That's what I'm doing. You are using it. Yeah. I'm loading the entire CSV first. That way I can compute the thing in memory. And then I'm saving only what needs to be saved. I can do the same in here. I'm adding a line, and in here it's empty because I don't know. Okay, so for upgrade, if it's already in the line, we don't do anything. We create an en name, and we do new line, and then we go over here. CSV lines, sorry, CSV lines. Did the music and expression spoil the game for you since you can understand Linux? No. No. Okay. How do we do write CSV line? We open. Do we need to close? Do we need to close in here, or Godot does it automatically? It closes it automatically. Files are automatically closed only if the process exits normally, such as clicking the Windows Manager close button after pressing. If you stop the project execution by pressing, you can work by okay. So I close it, I guess. At the end, file close. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that in their example they're not showing you closing. Don't you think? I guess the one music that can spoil is kind of the end anyway. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. But anyway. File, write CSV, store CSV line, and you need to store. I want to open in read write, store CSV line, and I want to pass my line. Are you ready for the moment of truth? Is it ref counted? So it is ref counted, so it closes if the reference is lost, but if the game crashes, I guess the access is left hanging there. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. A file instance will close its file when the instance is freed. Since it inherits ref counted, this happens automatically. When it longer in use, close can be called to close it earlier. In C#, the reference must be disposed manually. Okay, so I don't need to do it. I don't need to do it that way, because the moment I go out of my function, I'm losing the reference, and so it's closing it for me. But I know I'm done, so... Okay, are you ready? I think it would be nice... it would be nice... Read CSV line. Maybe it's telling us... Print... Read... %D lines from %S. I like when we know, so we can do CSV lines size, and then we need to do CSV path. We can do the same thing from this. We can have upgrade path. We can have resources.size. We can say loaded resources from blah blah blah. Then we are going to update and we can say it after. We can say updated CSV no. In here we'll write, in here we'll say %D lines to add, and it will be new CSV lines, and in here it will be update CSV, and we can pass the files with %D lines. Okay, are you ready? And I hope it's gonna work. I hope it's gonna work. Let's go. Updated 36 lines to add. Updated CSV. Let's check our CSV. It didn't add anything. It didn't add anything. Isn't that interesting? stores the given in the line as line formatted blah blah blah. Text will be, if an error occurs, the resulting value of the file position indicator is indeterminate. Store CSV line, I should check it, I guess. Var error, it's an error. Isn't it an error? Oh, you're just returning a bool. Okay, var error bool. Print couldn't store CSV line in %s line in the new CSV path. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, and maybe we return, no? Maybe there's a problem. Okay, let me check what's happening. Load resources. We are loading the resources. And by the way, after that, we can await get tree process frame. We can await a bunch of them, and we can get tree quit. Let's run the game in the editor. Oh, I don't like the new placement. On Godot 4.7, they moved the game stuff from here. They moved it right there. What I don't like is that now we have 3 dots around the same area that look the same. We have this for the camera stuff, which is not obvious that this is related to this. Then we have this for the embedding, and then we have this, which I don't even know what this is. Okay, this is to select the thing. I don't like that. But anyway. Couldn't store CSV line. Key ENFR. What? In res localization. Sorry, what? Shit, I'm launching the wrong stuff. Oh, I'm at the wrong spot, no? I'm at the wrong spot. In the file as a line formatted, you can pass a different delim. The delimiter must be 1 character. Text will be encoded. I'm at the wrong spot. Do you agree? It's trying to store at the wrong spot. Because if I'm looking at the output, it seems to be the right value that I want to. If I look at this, the new CSV lines, key en whatever. Oh, I'm just loading the wrong fucking things. First of all, new CSV lines. That's what I want to store, but it's not able to store. Error. Okay, let's close that. I don't even know why the option to how the run games are in the game tab and not in the global run button on the top right. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's probably to keep it clean. But the fact that it's right there, under something like that this should be a specific button for how the game is running. This is way too hard to see. In my opinion, this is going to be fixed in 4.7 point something or 4.8. I'm pretty sure they're going to revert it. Because it's stupid, honestly. It's hard to know that it's here. So many people are going to miss it, in my opinion. If I want to store, I need to store at the end of the CSV. Do you agree? How do I do that? File access. I need to move the... no? Seek? I need to do that, right? Seek or sync end. Sets the file cursor to the specified position in bytes from the end of the file. This changes the value returned by get position. Or not. Go back to start to read the stored value. It does it on its own, apparently. That's what I mean. This drop down should be next to the play button on the top right. Yeah, but I think they didn't put it here because it's cluttered. It's going to get cluttered. So it can be in the game tab, but at least the option should not be hidden under that. It should be something more clear, in my opinion. Because we have space in here. We have space. You can even, in here, for example, you have input. So you could write embedding settings or something. Like embedding, you could write embedding, for example. What is my problem? Read write, CSV path, open, file, var error. Oh, but I'm printing. This is why it doesn't work. I'm just stupid. I was not doing anything. This is success, actually. This is success. If not success, couldn't any return. That's why it wasn't doing anything. Because I'm just stupid. I was writing the same thing and I was writing the first line. So now it should work. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's gonna work. Be ready because it's gonna be amazing. Updated with 36 lines. Hey. It worked. It worked. Oh, but I'm missing the first line though. I'm missing the first line. What? It stored everything. It's stored on top. I really thought it would actually put the cursor at the right spot. So when I'm writing, write, set cursor. How do you do that? Seek. How do you put the cursor at the end of the file? Create temp and a file exists flush. Get file as bytes. Is open. Resize seek. So do I just do seek? Seek position int. Set the cursor file position at a specific position in bytes from the beginning of the file. This changes the value from return. Seek position 0. Seek the file cursor to the specific position from the end of the file. So I can put 0 and it's doing sync end, right? This is an offset. You should use negative numbers, otherwise the file cursor will move past the end of the file. Maybe the issue with the screen size on Android. I guess they're pushing pretty hard to make Godot and viable Android tablets. That's pretty true. So what should be the end of the file then? Should I just do seek end with 0? And it's putting it at the end? So imagine I have upgrades in here. I have upgrades Okay, this is what I want. Then you go over here. You store. Okay. It worked. It worked, but not really. Because I don't have my... Is it because of is it my fault, do you think? Is it my fault? Because this was not set to here? It was set to here, so it stored a line on the same line. How do I tell it to create a new line? Or you could do while a move byte till end of file. Yeah, I could do that, but going from the end seems more logical. I kind of want to make sure that we are starting from here, though. It might be a problem, no? In the future, it might be a problem. I'm storing. In here, it works fine, and the thing is in here. Okay. So if I'm doing it again... What happens if I'm doing it again? It shouldn't do anything. 0 lines to add. Perfect. That is crazy. Nice. And now I have this. Oh, I'm gonna gain so much time. I'm gonna gain so much time. This is crazy. And it also means that for debugging, now when I look at my tree, when I'm debugging and I'm looking at my tree, I actually see values. Grinder output amount. That's pretty cool. Perfect. Perfect. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. So now the only thing that I need to do, I need to finish the things, but I have my way. I have a way to update the tree, which is not too bad, honestly. I can reconstruct it. I can clean it. I can rebuild the thing. The only thing that is missing is removing, like, clearing. The only thing that is missing is clearing the link. Ouais, j'arrive. Choose your tile. Choose your tile. Okay, cool. And then it does the stuff on its own. Do you move yourself? Is it automatic? I don't know if you're still here, Seto. Does it move automatically? Yeah, that's cool. Congrats. Okay, I think I like my solution in here, guys. Good. Okay. Create res from data, whatever. Tool to update CSV. And CSV. Let's go. Great. I have streamed for way too long, but I have finally made some progress at the end. So I think it's not too bad. Guys, thank you for being here. I'm going to go. Who do we have? Cricket? On-rail shooter? Godot? On-rail shooter? That seems pretty cool. Let's do a raid. Let's do a raid with Cricket. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going, as you can see, I'm pretty slimy, pretty grimy. I need to go take a shower. Thank you for being here. I'll be live again on Thursday when I'll work more on that. Hopefully by then the actual implementation will be done and we will just work on more stuff, like making it more fun. but it should be cool. And maybe we'll have a playable build soonish, because we are starting to have what we need. Let's go for the raid. See you soon. Check out O.B.O.L, check out Lexispell and everything, and say hi to Cricket. Bye!
To myself, maybe what I need to do to create such a game is to go back to the essence.
That's cool.
Cool?
Doki doki?
Yeah, cool. You think it's cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
Thanks for the raid. Mr. Leptic, thank you so much. How you doing?